Alright, welcome back everybody. We are once again in the world of Guild Wars 2. Though tonight is not Guild Wars Tuesday, it's Guild Wars Friday, we have got some news. We've got some Guild Wars 2 news that we need to cover today. So we are going to do the daily routine, basically, to allow people to get in here. Viewer numbers change rapidly during the first hour, so we're gonna just hang out for a little bit and chat, and as people file in, then we'll go over the Guild Wars 2 news, and it's on the upcoming patch. It is on the upcoming October 8th balance patch. Necro is dead. I don't know if Necro is dead. And then my original plan for tonight was to start a game that has been on the game recommendation list for a while that you all as a community have been asking me to try, which is a little game called Disco Elysium. So I have got that installed and ready to go. The Disco Elysium is an RPG that has gotten a lot of attention for apparently amazing writing. And I appreciate amazing writing. Living World Season 4 was amazing writing. I could do with more of that. So we are going to, we're gonna see how it is. And that is the plans. That is the plans. Is that anything like Kiss Dynasty? Don't know. I don't know what you just said. Wasn't Necro also dead? No, Necro helps people that are dead. It's just a doctor that shows up really late. That's all. My World v World roaming career is officially over. It was fun while it lasted. Thieves rejoice. Your one-shot builds should perform better after the patch. Wait, what? What class were you playing, Smooth? Mistakenly rogue a few times, Jersey whoopsies. Reporting for duty. Hi, Jester. Whoa, a little bit of a lag spike there. Is Necro Canadian healthcare? Decent joke. Is it anything like Rave Abode? No clue. Pug Wrangler Heel Scourge is over. Sad times is over. Heel Scourge is over? I skimmed the notes. I haven't yet seen whatever it is that's making you say that. I'm not sure what brings that up. Let's see. Chat, I am intimidated by tomorrow. I'm intimidated by tomorrow. And I can't just come out and say it, because it's something I'm still working on. But basically, I'll say it's not Guild Wars 2. It's not Guild Wars 2. I am doing a... what can I say? I'm doing a sponsored YouTube video and stream for an upcoming game that I am very interested in playing. And when I I was going to play it either way. I was like, hey, you want to do a sponsored stream? And I was just like, oh shoot, play hard to get, Muk, play hard to get. Don't tell them that you do this for free. And they were like, hey, we'll pay you your normal rate to do a sponsored stream. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could do that. And they were like, and we'll double it if you make a video too. And I was just like, and I was a little intimidated by that, because the only sponsored video I've ever done, like I've done a ton of sponsored streams, you guys, a ton of them. I have not done sponsored videos except for that Spears video I did recently for Janthier. Like, I just have less experience. I'm less confident in myself with this stuff. And I was like, all right, when would you need the video? And they were like, 1 week. And I'm like, 1 week? So I messaged Noxxi and I was like, hey, and she's like, what up? And I'm like, all right, listen, if I make a video, get everything you need on Saturday, would you be able to edit on Sunday, and in exchange, you just take off a day of your choosing? Like, 'cause she usually works Monday through Friday. She's like, hang on. And she goes back, she's like, yeah, I could work Sunday, and I'll just take Thursday off, because I got friends coming into town. I'm like, okay. All right. And she's like, why? And I'm like, blah. And she's like, okay. So I went back to them and I was like, all right, I talked to my editor. Looks like we can do this. Yeah, we can meet the schedule. So I'm gonna try to do the video in the style, because I got it like a day to make it. I'm gonna try to do the video in the style of how YouTubers similar to like Lazy Peon will do their stuff, where they play a game, then they try it out for a few hours, and they talk with their camera in the corner while they're playing it, and then they cut out all the boring stuff, so there's like a bunch of interesting jump cuts. And I'm gonna try to use that editing technique to, you know, try out their game and see how it is. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to the sponsor stream. I'm looking forward to being done with the video because I've like worked myself up to the point I'm like intimidated by it. Because I haven't done this. I'm sure it'll be fine, but just it's like daunting having that in front of me. Mukluk, let me talk to my team. I'll get back to you. Yep. Something like that. Some fucking chat. I like a. It'll go find Muck. You love SOTOR. You'll SOTOR. Yeah. We're talking about your chat is safe and we don't want to leave again, Muck. I love it, Bluebell. I love it. Actually, if I just scroll up a little in the chat window, I see you guys talking from the last stream, and I can see all the nasty things you said then. Or you're like, oh, Muck doesn't love us. YouTube is the stepchild. They were busted? Yeah, they were busted. Like, I was reading both chats. There are days that I slack on that, but I was reading both, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? The Blish module calling the homestead to rear. Yeah, I'm not sure why I thought that. What would be the best way to get ascended gear? I'm missing 2 pieces. Wizard's Vault, if you haven't already gotten them from there, is super easy. Yeah, I actually had the Blishud thing call the homestead tour the other day, and I sent a report to the guy who makes the module, just to let him know. And I was like, I couldn't replicate it. It happened once, so I guess now I've seen it happen twice. We just need love too sometimes. Alright, there we go. Home instance. Done. Let's see. Eternal. There. Get that. Or Imperial Fragments. Eternal Fragment. That is a Twitch viewer. Okay. Now just gotta go through the parked characters, and we're donezo. I've been away for a while. Did Muck try Space Marine 2? I finished Space Marine 2. Fantastic game. Campaign, amazing. Multiplayer, I already ran into hackers. I actually put a post on Twitter adding the company to let them know. But yeah, there's already hackers that are like zooming around at 10 times normal speed with like, 10 times attack speed and stuff in PvP and basically deleting everybody. So don't recommend you play it for PvP right now, but you can absolutely go in there and play the fantastic, amazing campaign at this time. There we go. Are Raids and Strikes better than Fractals for Ascended Gear drops? Well, Fractals, you need Ascended Gear. Okay, it's difficult to get your first set of Ascended Gear from Fractals because you need Ascended Gear to put Agony Resistance in to then acquire more Ascended Gear. Raids and Strikes are great. PvP and World v World, you can get some. You can craft some. There's a few other miscellaneous places. Wizard's Vault's probably the easiest place to get it, assuming that you have access to the Wizard's Vault. The battle standard part was so good. I like the part where the, okay, shoot. What was the big machine? It's like a mech warrior, and it's got like an injured soldier inside pilots it. When that thing was fighting its corrupted counterpart, and it just shoved the machine gun arm, like, into the other thing's mouth, and then just, like, ripped it apart. Oh my god. I loved whatever that was. The Protoss Dragoon? Yes, the Protoss Dragoon. How are you using Positional Rewinder so fast? If you swap build templates, it forcibly recharges it. Watch this. Rewind. And then move over here and swap build, and it rewinds again. I don't know why, but you can abuse that sometimes. Like so. Alright. Mesmer. What's the name of the module that shows the name and location of mid-screen PP? I don't know why you added PP to that sentence, but it is Regions of Tyria. A module for Blish HUD. Exclamation Blish if you would like instructions on how to download it. It's just a fun thing. Working on second legendary set. Chalk eggs and provisional tokens are killing me. Wish they made it where I can get more per day. Prov tokens, in Secrets of the Obscure, it's really easy to get tons of them there. Before that, there was definitely a daily limit. The chalk eggs, I've never really had to grind for chalk eggs. I can't really speak on that. I would have to do research to give you, info on that. Like, I have some, but I've never really, like, been trying to get them. Any tips for T6 mats? Turning either Volatile Magic or Eternal Ice Shards into T6 mats can get you tons. Exclamation mark ice for a guide on Eternal Ice Shards. Basically, if you, like, right this second, like, right now, I literally just got 77 Eternal Ice. I can turn those into Volatile Magic, and turn the Volatile Magic into T6 mats, and turn the T6 mats into gold, and I can hop on or off that line anytime I wish to. Like, if I want to just turn it all into Volatile Magic and hold on to it for a while, I can. If I want to go all the way to gold, I can. If I want to just stop at T6 mats, I can. You can also buy T6 bags of laurels. True, laurels are slower to come by, but yes, you can do that. Yep. Okay. Thank you, helped a very sleepy Brit. You're welcome, from a very awake American. Okay, those are Sir's color-coded to help you differentiate the classes? No. I usually look at the class icon. I did make their hats different colors just so that they, you know, looked different in videos, but no, I usually look at the class icon right here to know which one's which. Because I have, like, one of each class, and then there's a couple of classes I have a duplicate. But for the most part, like, I know my only Guardian character is in Biora. I know the only warrior is in Crystal Oasis, stuff like that, just because they've been there for so long. Okay, alright. I think that's the last one. The Asura Rangers. Okay. I think it's time. And the token human. Well, the human's the oldest one. The human is older than my son is. He's like big brother. Yeah, the human was the character I played at the launch of the game. Human Muck is Zordon. Alright. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time. Let me get this set up here. So, first off, the notes we are reading. Alright, let me just say upcoming patch notes. And then do that. And /pin. Okay, so for all the people that are inevitably going to ask for a link, I'm just going to pin it right now. Alright. So, boom. There we go. I'm going to go into YouTube mode because I'll probably put this on YouTube in the future. Say hi to your moms. Alright, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and we've got some Guild Wars 2 news today to cover. As always, I'm going to do my best to read all the notes for those of you listening at work when your boss isn't looking, or listening in the car on the ride home, and also add some context where I feel I am educated enough to be able to do so. And as always, if you wish to read them yourself, the notes are pinned below the video. Sorry, not pinned, they're in the description below the video. Okay, here we go. All right, so Joey, who is with ArenaNet, posted, and it looks like this is a copy-paste from Cal CMC Cohen, who's one of the team leads, the skills and balance lead. So it looks like she copy-pasted this for him. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the preview for the October 8th balance update, so just about a month away. We're only a few weeks past the release of Janthier Wild, so this update will be a bit small as we continue to watch and evaluate the impact of the new spears and relics. As always, the goal of previewing these changes is to gather your feedback before the live release. We'll be following the conversation and making further adjustments as needed. Thanks, Cal CMC Cohen, Skills and Balance Lead. General. The Celestial Attribute combination has been exceptionally powerful in World vs. World since the addition of Concentration and Expertise, and it's something we've been monitoring for some time. Okay, so let's talk about that. Just as always, I try to make sure everybody's included in the conversation here. All right, so I am going to use my gear here. This is legendary gear, which means I can stat swap anytime I want. Let's say I want to swap it to Celestial. So this is Givers, which is what it was, and this is Celestial stats. You know, Celestial has plus a number to everything. Now, Concentration and Expertise did not exist in the game at launch. Those were added sometime later. Now, at the time that they were added, I was not an active player in the game, so it was either Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. Someone in chat can correct me. Those were added later. Concentration extends the duration of positive effects you do, boons, and Expertise extends the duration of negative effects that you do, conditions. So common dot builds will include Expertise, and buff builds will include Concentration, typically. So Celestial already had plus, you know, number to all stats, and then it just got more, which means if you had another armor set like Berserker didn't get any stronger when Concentration and Expertise was added to the game. But Celestial did get stronger when those were added to the game. It's not really something I've ever considered, but it's totally true. So, like, you might not even be a buff class. You might be running around World v World just assassinating people, going for one-on-ones. But inevitably, you've got some skill on your bar that gives you buffs. Maybe when you use your heal, it gives you a few boons. Or when you use a certain attack, it gives you Fury for 3 seconds. And the Celestial is doubling that to 6 seconds. You know, so little things like that. You're basically getting free extra stuff if you were using Celestial that you were not before. Okay, so that's what that is. With this update, we're introducing the tech to adjust the equipment's attribution distribution with the amount of attributes it provides on a per game mode basis. Basically, they're saying that they can now buff or nerf Celestial armor in one game mode without affecting other game modes. The first use of this will be to remove Concentration and Expertise from equipment with Celestial stats in World v World only, to bring it back in line with other attributes. We'll be keeping an eye on how the tech performs and whether it needs any final touches, but assuming everything goes well, it's something that we may use going forward to tune other attribute combinations in World v World specifically. So, ain't no way Celestials give you 200% boon duration? Not on its own. You would have to use some runes and sigils to combine with it. But anyway, yeah, I was simplifying it for explanation. So, Celestial equipment will no longer grant Concentration or Expertise while in a World v World map. Revealed will increase the duration of World v World to match PvP. Okay, so this is a completely separate thing. Revealed is a debuff you get after you come out of stealth, basically meaning you cannot go back into stealth for a few seconds. So they have increased how long Revealed lasts in World v World. So, Celestial, very interesting. In the time that I've been a content creator for this game, which is like 5 or 6 years, PvP has had numerous stat combinations banned from it, basically. You cannot do Celestial in PvP, and there are no armor set or stat allocations that have really large amounts of toughness, vitality, healing power, any 2 of the 3 of those, basically. They removed most of those from there. So there's no Minstrels, there's no Givers, there's no Celestial in Conquest game mode. Now in World v World, anything goes. World v World, you can use any stat you want, you can use any food buff you want, Sharpening Stone, whatever. You could do anything in there. So this is the first time, at least in my time playing, that I've seen them mess with, this specific thing in World v World. So I guess that's coming down the pipeline. We'll see what happens. All right, Elementalist. The June balance update included a few tune-ups to the Ellie dagger skills in competitive modes with the goal of making them more viable picks. These changes didn't quite have the impact we were hoping for, so we've made additional improvements to the dagger skills for this update. We've also bumped up the damage on a handful of spear skills in World v World and made a few smaller improvements for support, focus, tempest, and quickness-based catalyst builds. Okay, Burning Speed. Reduce the cooldown from 15 to 12 seconds in PvP in World v World. Convergent, hold on, I'm just gonna skim this right here. Okay, other than one thing, okay, this one thing, Cleansing Wave, reduce the cooldown from 25 to 20 seconds in PvP and World v World, and increase the base healing to 2222 in all game modes. Okay, none of these other changes affect PvE, okay, so PvE players, don't sweat it. All right, Convergence, increase the power coefficient from 1.2 to 1.35 in PvP and World v World. Updraft, reduce the cooldown from 30 to 25 seconds in PvP World v World. Ring of Earth, increase the secondary strike power coefficient from 1.1 to 1.25, so very tiny buff in PvP World v World. Churning Earth, increase power coefficient very small amount in PvP World v World. Frozen Burst, reduce cooldown from 15 seconds to 12 in PvP World v World. Cleansing Wave, I read. Blazing Barrage, increase the power coefficient from 0.9 to 1.05 in World v World only. Meteor, increase power coefficient from 1.2 to 1.35 in World v World only. Fissure, increase power coefficient from 1.0 to 1.15 in World v World only. And Haboob, increase the power coefficient from 1.33 to 1.5 in World v World only. Tempest, wash the pain away. This skill now removes a condition from allies on every pulse. It's no secret that I am not an Ellie main, but of the Ellie builds I've played, Tempest was my favorite. And Wash the Pain Away is a fun skill. That is their healing skill. It does 3 waves of healing out from them, and now it's also 3 waves of condition cleanses out from them. Rebound now grants stability instead of fury. Interesting. So I believe that gives them a second quick on-demand way of providing stability. I know if they transmute Earth, they have another way of doing it, but that's pretty cool. So they'll have a couple ways of doing that now. For those that don't know, historically, for a very, very, very long time, the only healer in the game that provided good stability to their party was the Firebrand. And they have since slowly been adding more ways of providing stability to teammates to the other supports, such as Druid and Tempest. And this seems to be another small example of that. Weaver, Elemental Refreshment. This trait no longer applies barrier to allies, increases the barrier from 523 to 1003 in PvE only. So they doubled the base barrier in PvE from this. Bolstered Elements trait now triggers Lesser Stone Resonance when you use an elite skill instead of at a health threshold. Reduce the internal cooldown from 70 seconds to 30. Increase the protection duration from 2.5 seconds to 3. Woven Stride, reduce the internal cooldown from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Catalyst has been deleted. Engineer. Oh, God. Sorry. I was saying my internal monologue there. Invigorating Air now grants 25 endurance when used. Spectacular Sphere, increase the quickness duration from 2 seconds to 2.5 in PvE, and increase the might stacks from 5 to 8 in PvE. Sphere Specialist, increase the boon duration increase from 100% to 150 in PvE, and this trait now also allows the Catalyst to gain energy while a Jade Sphere is deployed. Oh my freaking god. Allows you to gain energy while a Jade Sphere is deployed was one of my leading complaints about the day I tried Catalyst. That will make it so much better to play. Oh my god. That is, I cannot stress enough how big of a quality of life it is. So for those who don't play Kata, just to really summarize it, basically, like, if you use skills while a sphere wasn't deployed, you would gain energy. And then you use the energy to deploy a sphere. But then you would have skills ready to go, and you'd kind of want to save them for when the sphere goes away so that you can use them to recharge the sphere. And it didn't feel good to play, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm happy for the psychopaths that main this because they're going to have a little less carpal tunnel now. Okay. Engineer. Quickness-based Scrapper is another boon-providing support build that we felt could use a bit more might generation. So we've added it to the trigger on kinetic accelerators. I'm kind of surprised to hear that, because as long as they're using Blast Gyro, it's really easy for them to keep up max might. Like Blast Gyro and then a couple of combos, which they're doing combos anyway because Scrapper is the only class that provides its quickness or any boon based on combos. So they're doing combos to do quickness, and the combos, the fire combos, also produce might. But okay. Flamethrower is also getting a big upgrade with Smoke Vent becoming a stun break, which gives the kit a much needed defensive tool. Oh, wow. That could be fun. So Flamethrower, of course, goes with the classic build with the Juggernaut trait. A Juggernaut, while you have a Flamethrower equipped, every 3 seconds it gives you stability for 3 seconds. So you always have 1 stack of stab. And also some might stack. So while the Flamethrower is equipped, you'll rack up like 10 to 15 stacks of might before they start falling off. You always get that 1 stack of stability, and then you could just unga bunga. So It's not the highest damage, but it's constant pressure, and it just keeps going and going and going. And now it's got a stun break in it. A stun break on a weapon skill. On like the 1 through 5. That's really cool. Okay, enough gushing. Blunderbuss. That is on the rifle. Increase the minimum power coefficient from 0.87 to 1.1 in PvP. Energizing Slam is, I believe, the Mace 2. Increase the base barrier from 190 to... Wait, no. Is it the 3? Shoot. It's one of the Mace skills. Increase the base barrier from 196 to 516, and the base barrier scaling from 0.2 to 0.5 in PvP and World v World. Healing Mist is... Which one is that? Is that when you have the Elixir Gun equipped, and then Healing Mist goes on your tool belt, I think? Reduce the cooldown from 28 seconds to 25. I believe that one... Healing Kit? Wait, was that with Healing Kit? In any case, it's a tool belt skill. Utility Goggles. Okay, hold on a sec. We're still wiki Healing Mist. Oh, I'm doing this before it's landed on the wiki. It is the Elixir Gun one. You liar. You had me doubting myself. I freaking know that at least this class. It is Elixir Gun. All right. Utility Goggles. This skill now applies protection in addition to its previous effects. Regenerating Mist, reduce the cooldown from 21 to 18 seconds. Smoke Vent now breaks stun, increases the cooldown from 15 to 25 seconds in PvP and World v World. Elixir X, reduce the cooldown from 85 seconds to 75 in PvP and World v World. Energy Amplifier, this trait now grants power in addition to its previous effects. Hi. Chip says hi. Scrapper, Kinetic Accelerators now applies might in addition to quickness in PvE only. Hollow Smith. Crystal Configuration Eclipse. This trait now only applies barrier on Corona Burst's first hit. Increase the barrier on hit from 901 to 2256 in PvE, and from 748 to 1800 in PvP and World v World. The barrier on hit is reduced for each hit beyond the first. Guardian. In this update, we've made improvements to a number of underutilized Guardian skills and traits to make them more viable options, including additional healing on Symbol of Faith, an update to Honorable Staff that makes Empower also grant endurance to affected allies, and additional ammunition for Hold the Line. Oh, God help us. Symbol of Vengeance. Reduce the cooldown from 12 seconds to 8 in PvP. Blazing Edge, reduce the cooldown from 18 seconds to 15 in PvP. Symbol of Faith, this skill now heals allies on impact, reduce the casting time. Shield of Wrath, reduce the cooldown from 35 seconds to 30. Cleansing Flame now removes 2 conditions from the player when you activate it. Hold the Line, increase ammunition from 1 to 2. Signet of Judgment now applies protection in addition to its previous effects. Yeah, the Hold the Line thing, World v World is going to love that. Signet of Courage, this skill now breaks stun for the user and nearby allies when activated. Protector's Restoration, reduce the internal cooldown from 30 to 20 seconds only in PvP. Honorable Staff, this skill no longer grants additional concentration while wielding a staff, and now causes Empower to grant endurance to allies. Writ of Persistence, increase the healing from 64 to 107 in PvP and World v World. Alright. Dragon Hunter. Hunter's Fortification trait no longer grants damage reduction, but now heals you when you block an attack, in addition to removing a condition. Willbender. Heal Crack. Increase the ammunition from 1 to 2 in PvE only. They're gonna heal the crack. Okay, Mesmer. Ether Barrage is a skill that can vary significantly in effectiveness depending on which randomly chosen condition it applies with each strike. We wanted the skill to be more consistent, and going forward, it will always inflict the same amount of torment and confusion every time the skill is used. We've also made some improvements to go offhand sword and axe in competitive modes, and tuned up some other underperforming skills and traits. So, Axes of Symmetry reduce the cooldown from 12 seconds to 10 in PvP and World v World. Lingering Thoughts increased the torment duration from 4 seconds to 6 in PvP and World v World. Phantasmal Swordsman reduced the cooldown from 20 seconds to 18 in PvP and World v World, and increased the initial Phantasm hit damage from 0.35 to 0.5, so it's going to hit harder, and the flurry damage coefficient per hit from 0.1 to 0.12 in PvP World v World. Mirror increased base healing from 4,200 to 5,200. Phantasmal Disenchanter, reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 25 in PvP. Mass Invisibility, reduce the cooldown from 60 seconds to 50 in PvP. Yes, just what we need. Them doing that more often. Furious Interruption, reduce the internal cooldown from 3 seconds. Do you guys remember when they removed Ancient Seeds because they said it wasn't fun to play against? I find Mesmer's not fun to play against. I'm just saying. Furious Interruption, reduce the internal cooldown from 3 seconds to 1 second. Increase the quickness duration from 3 seconds to 4 seconds in PvE and from 2 seconds to 4 in PvP and World v World. Mirage. Ether Barrage, conditions inflicted by the skill are no longer random. The skill will apply 3 stacks Torment and 2 stacks Confusion per use. Increase the Torment and Confusion duration from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. Mirage Advance now dazes enemies that it strikes. Alright. Necromancer. Transfusion has been a long-time pain point of World v World, but it has also been an exceptionally powerful tool for Scourges in all game modes. Okay, before we continue, let's talk about what that is. Transfusion is a trait in blood magic. It does a couple of things. One, it makes your F4 skill, which varies based on if you're a Scourge or a Reaper or whatever, it makes it pull up to 5 downstate allies to you. If you've ever been saved by a Necro where they pulled you out of something while you're downstate, it was probably this. It will also do, while it's active, for the next few seconds, they pump out a respectable amount of healing around them. And it moves with them, so they can just hit it whenever it's up to do healing around them, or hit it at a specific moment to pull and save an ally. And it does a little bit of reviving as well. So, you know, when they pull you, it's already doing a little bit of reviving before they've even, you know, knelt down to start reviving you. So, yeah, it is the support Scourge in PvE uses it. Apparently, it's been a thing in World v World. I don't World v World enough to really talk on that. And PvP, in like a pre-made, you might see it. Scourges are kind of like big fat targets because they don't have a second health bar in PvP, but if they are with a group queue, they can be very powerful. All right. Its ability to easily revive allies who are downed while out of position is something we've been keeping an eye on for a while, and we see it as being too powerful.
Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Hello. We still like Transfusion's ability to help revive allies, but we're removing the teleportation component to make it less of a guarantee. What? Hold on, in all game modes? Because the amount of reviving it does is very small. We've also tuned up the damage on Axe in PvE and made some improvements to the core Death Shroud in all game modes. Reaper and Harbinger both get some defensive updates that are primarily focused on slightly improving survivability in PvP. Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy! Transfusion no longer teleports downed allies to the user. This trait no longer increases the cooldown of Garish Pillar in World v World. Garish Pillar is the F4 for the Scourge. I'm sad to see it go. I am honestly sad to see it go. I don't know whether it was too strong or not strong enough, but it was very powerful in certain situations, and it made the class unique. It made the class unique. You take that away, and they are just a support that can't provide good swiftness, can't provide good stability, but they've got barrier in exchange for that, and then everything else is the same. So they're still going to have some decent revive tools. They will have Signet of Undeath to revive people. They have the aura around them from blood magic that makes it to where people do not bleed out if they're near them, which gives you way more time to get them up. And they will have Transfusion, which honestly, they're probably not going to save it. They're probably just going to hit it every time it lights up to do constant healing around them rather than save it to save you. But that means if you've ever done Bone Skinner where the Scourge carried, not anymore. Not anymore. You got a step left now. So yeah, I think that's an unfortunate change. I'm reminded of when not too long ago, they removed many of the ways that Necromancers could do boon corruption, which again, was something that made them unique. Not many classes can do that. So, yeah, I don't like this change. I don't like it. I think they could have increased the cooldown of it or, you know, something else, but, just flat out removing it, not a fan. Isolate. This is Necro Spear. Reduce the cooldown from 18 seconds to 15 in PvP. Extirpate no longer inflicts extirpation and instead will inflict weakness. Rending Claws increase the damage coefficient per hit from 0.6 to 0.7 in PvE only. Hold on a sec. I would like to look up, let me see, Extirpate. So Extirpate would put extirpation on foes. Extirpation was the thing that negated incoming boons. So they're just getting rid of that? So the unique thing about the Necro Spear, they just got rid of it. I would have liked to have seen a whole paragraph on why they did this. Alright, also, not a fan. I don't think it was busted. I thought it made them unique. Sad to see it go. That is very boring. Alright, Rending Claws, I think that is on the axe. Increase the damage coefficient from 0.6 to 0.7 in PvE. Ghastly Claws increase the power coefficient per hit from 0.5 to 0.575 in PvE. Unholy Feast, increase power coefficient from 2 to 2.5 in PvE. Unholy Burst, increase the power coefficient from 1.0 to 1.5 in PvE. Now, Power Axe. The axe is, of course, a ranged option. In PvE, if someone's power, they usually use the greatsword or the gun. The gun is often used with Condi, but power also sometimes. The spear in PvE has thus far just seemed like a worse greatsword. The axe is solid and it has good burst with its the 2 skill in PvP, but in PvE, usually for sustained damage, the greatsword's better. I don't know if this is going to change that. Consume Conditions reduce the cooldown from 30 to 25 seconds. Signet of the Locust reduce the cooldown from 25 to 20 seconds in PvP. Plague Signet reduce the cooldown from 25 seconds to 20 in PvP and World v World. Dark Pursuit, the skill no longer increases the cooldown of Dark Path. Life Transfer reduce the cooldown from 25 seconds to 20. Increase the bleeding duration from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. Tainted Shackles reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 25. Overflowing Thirst increase the life force per strike from 1 to 1.5. Unholy Martyr increase the life force per condition removed from 3 to 7% in PvP. Reaper, Soul Eater, the healing from this trait now can heal the player while they are using Reaper Shroud. Healing while in Shroud has reduced effectiveness in PvE. Blighter's Boon increased base healing from 103 to 133. Harbinger Blight reduced the health percentage decrease from 1.5% to 1% in PvP. Okay, so Blight, if you build stacks of Blight, your maximum hit points gets smaller. So like in PvE, I can take my health from 30k down to 20k if I'm on a Necro and I stack Blight on myself. In PvP, they're reducing how much of a penalty that is so that you don't lose as much hit points. All right, that is the end of the Necro section, so just to pause there for a minute. All this is fine except like the Extirpate thing and the Transfusion thing. Really not a fan of that. I don't know what was going on in World v World that this was like so out of hand. I can't imagine if you had like a whole blob smashing into another blob that one guy, you know, like pulling 5 downstates a few feet away, you know, was making like a massive difference. Maybe they just had like 20 Necros or something. But I'm really sad to see unique mechanics go. I'm really sad to see unique mechanics go. And this was unique and nowhere else in the game. And although there is ways to pull someone downstate, for example, Search and Rescue on Ranger can pull someone who's downstate. The air glyph for Elementalist, when I believe it's the air one, if they res someone with it, it teleports them to you. You know, but there's a longer cooldowns. But the Necro, it was like they don't have stability, they don't have good swiftness for their swiftness or stability for the team. But they got that, and they've got Barrier in trade. So now, compare it to a Mechanist. They both have Alacrity. They both can do Might. They both can do Fury. They both can do Barrier. They both can do Healing. Mechanist can also do Swiftness for its teammates. And Mechanist can do a stack of stability for the whole team on demand. Necro has some revive potential. And less damage. So they've yeah. Necro Barrier is brutally OP. Maybe. Yeah, it's if you compare it to Mechanist now, it's not as like different as they were. Anyway, I'll keep going, but I'm sad about that. Ranger. Ranger is currently in a good spot in all game modes, so this update includes a few smaller changes to underused skills and traits to make them more competitive options. Yeah, Rangers are fine. Everyone else needs nerfs and learn to play. Rangers are perfect. Guard. Reduce the cooldown from 30 to 24 seconds, increase the might duration from 5 seconds to 10. I think I'm on my Ranger right now. Guard is this skill, which is not currently used in like 99.9% of the game. It's a shout, and basically right after you use it for a few seconds, a bunch of the damage your team is taking is funneled into your pet. This is PETA approved, and as the pet takes a beating, the whole team will get might. Or you will get might, actually, not the whole team. Muck them. Alright. Soul Beast. Moa Stance. Reduce the cooldown from 30 to 25 seconds of PvP. Feline Maul, so this is when you're merged with a cat. Increase the power coefficient from 0.2 to 0.7. That's substantial. Spiritual Reprieve now cleanses 2 damaging conditions in addition to its previous effects. Second Skin increases the damage reduction from 20 to 25 seconds in PvP only. Untamed. Nature's Binding. The skill now inflicts defiance damage on defiant enemies when used. Reduce the cooldown from 35 to 25 seconds in PvE. So you can now use this as a CC. I wonder how much CC it's going to use. But yeah, it's now a CC option. Let's see. Revenant. We focused on improving the viability of some underperforming Rev builds in competitive modes with damage improvements to Herald and Main Hand Sword, defensive improvements to Legendary Renegade Stance, and an increase to the outgoing healing bonuses in the Salvation trait line for potential support builds in PvP. Yeah, hold on. You know what? I'm sitting here and like I partitioned part of my brain, and part of it's still thinking about Necro. You know what they could have done with the transfusion that could have been cool? If this was like too OP, because like maybe you were running with some noob on Bone Skinner and you pulled him out of the pool like 47 times. What if like when you save them with transfusion, they get a debuff, and it's like they can't be saved by it again for like 2 minutes or something? I feel like that would have been cool, and they could have still had that. Anyway, all right, I'll get back to it. All right, Revenant, Salvation. Chilling Isolation. Increase the power coefficient from 0.5 to 0.7 seconds in PvP and World v World. Notoriety. Increase the might stacks from 1 to 2 seconds 1 to 2 in PvP and World v World. Resolute Evasion. Increase the resolution duration from 2 seconds to 2.5. This trait now also grants a small strike damage reduction for 2.5 seconds after dodging. Invoking Harmony increases the outgoing healing bonus from 10% to 15% in PvP, and Serene Rejuvenation increase the outgoing healing bonus from 15% to 20% in PvP only. Herald Shining Aspects increased healing from 533 to 640. Forceful Persistence increased the damage bonus from 13% to 15% in PvP and World v World. Increases Facet damage bonus from 3% to 4% in PvP and World v World. Renegade Break Razor's Bastion increased base barrier when enhanced from 1480 to 1960. Soul Cleave Summit increased the healing when using a legendary renegade skill from 900 to 1100. Increased the life siphon healing from 390 to 480 in PvP only. Thief. This update includes a couple of significant quality of life improvements for the Thief's staff and scepter weapons. First, Weakening Charge will no longer have a movement component, meaning that players are free to move during its cast time. That's nice. We've also changed Shadow Sap into a ground-targeted skill to give scepter-wielding thieves a way to support their team without needing to target allies. Back when I did the video where I tried every single healer in the game, one of them was Spectre. And I believe I awarded Spectre for me, of course, this is all my point of view, worst feeling class to play in the game. Second place was, the top 3 was that, Catalyst, and Berserker. Those were, those felt absolutely terrible to play once you have tried other classes and seen what the alternatives are. Those absolutely felt awful. So, I'm glad to hear this. Like, I feel like I said before that Scepter would not have felt bad if I could either A, only target allies, or B, only target enemies. But the fact that you have to constantly swap between them, it felt awful. Also, the fact that when you make them invisible, you turn your allies' attacks off. Maybe we'll see something on that, on that coming up soon. We'll see. All right. Our goal with these changes is to improve the fluidity of the weapons and make them more enjoyable to play. That's admirable. We've also updated Helmet Breaker to only be usable a single time before flipping back to Debilitating Arc, giving more access to the Defensive Evade. This is part of a set of changes targeted at improving staff's usability in competitive modes. Shadow Sap. This skill is now ground targeted and fires a projectile at a location. When the missile lands, it will strike enemies and grant barrier, might, and protection to allies. This strike no longer inflicts weakness on enemies. Orchestrated Assault. Reduce the damage increase from 33% to 7%. Holy crap. In PvP and World v. World. Harrowing Storm. Reduce the torment duration from 6 to 4 in PvP and World v. World. Debilitating Arc. Reduce initiative cost from 5 to 4 in PvP World v. World. Helmet Breaker. The skill can no longer be used multiple times in a row. Increase the power coefficient from 0.6 to 1.1 in PvP and World v. World, and reduce the initiative cost from 3 to 2 in PvP and World v. World. Dust Strike. Increase the power coefficient per hit from 0.2 to 0.35 in PvP and World v. World. Weakening Charge. This skill is now named Weakening Whirl. This skill no longer moves the player. Cluster Bomb. Increase power coefficient from 1.45 to 2.25 in PvE. Shadow Refuge. Reduce the cooldown from 48 seconds to 40 in PvP and World v. World. Reduce the stealth duration per pulse from 3 to 2.5 seconds in PvP and World v. World. And increase the healing from 1700 to 2800. Big boost. Blurma. It's fine now, thank you. Even the Odds. Increase the Vuln stacks from 5 to 10. Sundering Shade. Increase Vuln stacks from 5 to 10. And Hidden Killer. Increase the duration from 2 seconds to 4. Spectre, Well of Sorrow. The skill now pulses conditions in a specific order. It will pulse Torment, Bleeding, Torment... Wait. Sorry. I thought I was misreading, but no. It will pulse Torment, Bleeding, Torment, Poison, and then Torment. Yeah, can I have some Torment with mine? All right. Okay, Warrior. Similar to the upcoming change to kinetic accelerators for quickness-based scrappers, Heat the Soul will now also grant might to allies to give quickness-based berserkers better might coverage. We've also made some improvements to offhand dagger and rifle and tuned up a number of underperforming skills and traits. Volley. Increase the power coefficient per strike from 0.75 to 0.8 in PvE. Explosive Shell. Increase power coefficient from 1.5 to 1.6 in PvE. Rifle Butt. Reduce the cooldown from 20 seconds to 15 in PvE. Tremor. The skill now recharges Crushing Blow if it strikes an enemy. Wastrel's Ruin. The skill now always inflicts its bonuses against defiant enemies. Increase the max number of targets from 1 to 2. Blade Storm. Increase the barrier per hit from 289 to 445. Kick. Now deals bonus Defiance bar damage. How much? I mean, Kick already did Defiance bar damage. How much are they increasing it? Also, I would have liked to see them fix the bug with Kick. I recently did a video on Warrior bugs. One of them is that Kick does not actually have the range that it lists. It's less than that. It says it's 300, but when I use an ability that's 300 range and it hits at the same distance, if I use Kick, it will not hit. I think it's got like 250 to 275. It's a little short. Dolyak Signet. The passive effect of this skill now grants reduced incoming damage instead of toughness. Signet of Stamina. Reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 20 in PvE. To the Limit. Increase the endurance gain from 50 to 100 in PvE and from 65 to 100 in PvP. Rampage. Reduce the cooldown from 90 seconds to 60 seconds in PvE. Burst Precision. Increase the bonus ferocity from 150 to 250. Martial Cadence. Increase the number of conditions removed from 1 to 2 in PvE and PvP. Berserker Heat the Soul will now apply might to allies in addition to its previous effects. And lastly, Spellbreaker Sun and Moon Style. This trait now heals for a percentage of all strike damage instead of only crits. Okay. Refresh to see if they added any more. No, it does not. It looks like they have not added any more notes here. Okay, well, Now, this is all cool. I'm so sad for necromancers, man. I love classes that are unique. Like, you know, I don't like fighting them in PvP, but Mesmer's just existing, I think, is really cool because no other MMO has something that's like Mesmer's. That's something unique to this game. And this method of being a healer that's late is something that is unique to this game. At least it's not in many MMOs, at the very least. And I'm sad to see it go. That's totally going to be the thumbnail. If you click this video, it's because you saw the thumbnail said the heal Scourge is dead. Rip Scourge, quick kata works way better. We'll see. Okay. Also sad to see that not a single one of the warrior bugs in that video I made got fixed. But, like I said, they might not change anything. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But today is not that day. In any case, those are the patch notes for upcoming October 8th. Now, I will include the link down below, as I mentioned, and if you have any input or feedback to give them, be sure to do it on the forums. And there's no guarantee they're going to read it, but it's the only place where there's a chance they're going to read it. So if you want to hashtag save heal Scourge or something, I don't know if there's anything in here that you really want to change, definitely let them know your thoughts and see if, you know, I don't know, if the community speaks up enough, maybe they'll make a change. We did it for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Maybe we can do it again. But yeah, with that, if you think I missed anything, put it in the comments down below. Any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, and as always, I will fight you there. Okay, there we go, chat. The news! It's done. It is done. Let's put that over there. This bloody sucks. The entire class is just, man. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to have healing and some booms and barrier, but it's going to have, like, you won't bleed out near them, so they'll have lots of time to res you, but they're going to be less good at it. They'll still have Well of Blood to revive and Signet of Undeath, but definitely the main tool was the fact that they could move you. It's kind of weird that now Ranger's going to be able to move down states better than Necro will. Hello, Mr. Muck. Passing by to say hi because I have a meeting soon, so hi. Hi! Tell your boss I said hi, too. Necro becoming less and less Necro as time goes on. Yep. Yeah, I mean, they got a spear, and before that, they got vodka and a gun. And now they're losing their ability to easily reanimate people. They'll come for Ranger next. No, they just said Ranger is perfect, and everyone else has to learn how to play. Like, they just said that. Look, Ranger is in a good spot everywhere. So we get nothing. We get nothing, Charlie. Which, I don't know if that's good or bad. We get no buffs, but we get no debuffs either. They've ruined the resing art, which was unique. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's possible. If enough people complain, maybe they won't do it. But I am sad to see this go. Just like I was sad to see so many of their ways of corrupting boons go. How did you enjoy yourself in Magicraft? Was it more enjoyable than Noita? Yes. Yes. Noita? Honestly, I felt too stupid to play Noita. My brain was one wrinkle short what was required to enjoy Noita. Noita was alright. It was a fun little thing for a few minutes, but I quickly grew bored of it. Magicraft was fun. I got all the way to the final boss in like 3 hours. I died to the final boss, but I knew that that was the final boss, so it's in early access, so I didn't really have the urge to just like keep blasting it. And so, after reaching it and then seeing the end guy, I was like, okay, I'm gonna we'll come back to this maybe after it's fully been released. Ellie has more resing power than Scourge whole kit combined on one trait. Did you manage to find the magic raft? I did. I made the magic raft. The real magic raft was the boat we made along the way. Yeah. Excited to see you try Disco Elysium. Personally struggled to enjoy the game. Excited to see what you think. Funny enough, I got that game, and that's what we're about to swap over to for those interested. Back when I had a whole lot less viewers, a certain Joe Niels asked me if I would play that. And Joe Niels was like one of my only viewers, and I wanted to make him happy. And I got it during a sale, but I never got around to playing it. And at that time, it wasn't even voice acted. Can someone link the balance notes? It's pinned at the top of... Wait, did someone unpin it? Jackals! Hold on a second. There you go. Oh, wait. I don't know. Shoot. Unpin that. I'm going to unpin that because it bugged out. Anyway, there's the link. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Let's see. You're the one who did that. No, I think... Okay, when you pin something, if you don't check a box, it automatically unpins after 20 minutes. I think I didn't check the box. But... it's really easy to blame you, so. If the notes are unpinned, we can pretend they didn't happen. That's right, they unpinned. Scourges are saved. Yay. Anyway, I got the game during a sale a long time ago and intended to play it, and I never did. And it's apparently fully voice acted now. And there's a lot of swearing. I've seen a lot of clips of guys just like really letting each other have it. So yeah, this should be fun. This should be fun. So, let's talk about family friendly. Always. I'm always family friendly. I don't know that these detectives are family friendly, but I'm always family friendly. So for those who wish to join us tonight, we are going to try for the very first time Disco Elysium. Let's open this up. This is an RPG. It has been hailed as having stellar writing, and I love stellar writing. You know what else had stellar writing? Living World Season 4. That was stellar writing. This apparently also has some of that. So we will see how this goes. Great game to play in a family-friendly stream. I mean, better than Outlast when they tried to like cut off your dingle-dangle. All right, let me change this and do this. There was music earlier. Okay, there we go. That's fine. All right. Okay. Let's start of the YouTube playlist. All right, today we are starting and trying Disco Elysium. I got this game a very long time ago during a sale, and it's one of those things where I just never got around to playing it. It's been on my Steam list for ages. And since then, they have actually had voice acting for the whole game, so it's apparently a good thing I waited. So, this has been in the game recommendation list that you guys as a community have been poking me to play, so we are going to try this out now and see if it's worth playing all the way to the end. Let's see what we think. New game. Oh my god, what is this? Select archetype. The Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. That's every programmer I've ever met when I worked in tech support. Knows interesting facts and comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or create your own character. Let's see. If I hit create my own character, what are my options? Let's see. Physique, motorics, how agile you are. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Emotionally intelligent. Alright, so I like being a silver tongue charmer. I like talking my way out of friggin' anything. Like getting people to do whatever we want. So, wait, hold on. Is that just 1 point? Let's do that. High psyche, decently intelligent, and we're at least a peasant in the other things. Alright, what's next? Signature skills. Yo, this art style, oh my god. What is this screen? Okay, okay, logic. Okay, so these are just like things I'm really good at. I guess this is like a class skill in Dungeons and Dragons type of thing. Deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Drama. Understand creativity. See art. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Volition, hold yourself together, keep morale up. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feeling, dreams and waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public and assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet masters. Oh wait, can I only have one? Oh, I can only have one. Alright. Endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, half-light, hand-eye coordination. Dude, this art. Perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interface, and composure. I'm gonna take suggestion. I'm gonna talk my way out of anything. Alright, confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Continue.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
What is this? This is like Austin Powers, but he needs like a freaking lozenge? Keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives are contained? Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go!
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Oh my god. Return trip to the Silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Jackals, I can't interact with it during this. I can't mess with volume during this.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition success. I think that's like the willpower thing. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. I will turn it down as soon as that will let me. He's in whitey tighties just on the floor passed out. Wow. All right. Here we go. Let's see. All right. We'll see if that's okay. Item gained. Flare cut trousers. Disco ass blazer. There's a bottle. Alright, so I can mouse it out. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Hold tab to highlight. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Okay, so I've got a white shirt on now.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Inland Empire succeeded. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything's fine. Touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Poke tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
It's not that bad. Honestly, the picture behind me in the bottom left looks way worse than the guy in the middle of the screen. Like, this guy looks horrifying. He's alright.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen
I gained XP?
However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Wow, both of these are awful. 17% chance. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Rising says, what's the current strongest or best DPS ranger pet now? Depends. Do you mean best DPS when it's just like beating on a dummy and you're just watching it like on its own? Or do you mean best DPS if you're merged with it? Like if it's a soul beast, if you're power, or if you're Condi, stuff like that. Like there are different conditions. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times.
Facades.
Calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, It's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Rising Reap says, Untamed, Condi, Power, Hybrid, these one pet skills. If you're not having trouble keeping it alive, I think a Boga, Fanged Boga, might be the top one. It is fragile, so if you're struggling to keep it alive, then that might change things. But if you just mean pure damage, I think it's that. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Attempt to stop the expression. 3%.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh man, Mom always told me stop making that face. I'll let the mirror be for now. Okay, I guess that's locked. I can click the fan? Oh, my tie is on the fan.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Turn the fan off.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie. It's not guaranteed.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Leave. Am I wearing it now? I think I'm wearing it. What's this? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. I got my shoe. Wait, I got a shoe. Wait, where's my... Where's my other shoe? You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. Oh, what is this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at my hands.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
He threw the shoe. Did I throw my shoe?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot.
Oh my god.
It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
My freaking shoe's outside?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go get my shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Totally a spoiler, you can defeat the necktie by traveling to the grocery store and eating an orange that will give you +5 against formal wear. That's really weird.
The fan stands still.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with
What, I'm taking damage?
It's not good.
Pull on the light
The
bulb.
lights are off
You
again.
weak son of a gun. I just lost half my hit points from the light. Turn the
The
fan
switch
back on.
must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Okay. How do I leave my room?
The window stands broken and the morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Click. Oh.
You hear a jingle.
Oh, I didn't know I could click on that.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a
Aluminium?
single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Yeah, but I'm on the inside. Why would I need a key to unlock it from the inside? I'll flirt with her once I find my shoe. There's something on the table. Money gained. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Item gained, green snakeskin shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
And now we're ready. Now we're ready for flirting.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and keep walking. Why can't I just say hi back? I don't like these options. Officer, am I military?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay.
How did you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Oh! Oh, man, yo. What a tease. I thought we were about to speedrun something. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray still smoking. Hello? You didn't answer
The
me.
door is closed.
Nah, leave. If I knocked or tried the handle, that would be super creepy. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Where am I right now? Oh, it's like panning the camera, okay. Cyberdoodle, thank you!
Mukluk Snail.
Welcome back, I appreciate the resub. This is where the lyrics would be. And a big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
And what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Maybe I should sing
Mukluk
something
bacon.
happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Finish thought. Veneer and Sobek, thank you for the Prime subs, guys. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Why is the guy looking at a dead bird?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
What's wrong? Don't you like the officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You are being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not?
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law. He tries to avoid outright conflict.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Don't like either of these. What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Leave. This feels like a world where there are consequences if you do something stupid. So I'm gonna try playing it like I'm actually here. The menu's been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Oh wow. This restaurant only sells Mondays, that's awful. No Safed, +1 health. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Hello, Mike Chat. Hi, Crimson Wolf.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. What's this thing? The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Will you do an Is It Worth It for Warhammer Total War one someday? Possibly. Probably.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Did you cover the Yours 2 news? Yes. If you rewind the stream, you can see me cover it if you wish to do so. I'll have it on YouTube late tonight. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't know my name. Call me Officer. 42%. Invent a name for yourself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Oh no, it's my only option. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said and moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Do you mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I am good at my job. Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge? Check my pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Party.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
She clearly hasn't seen the look.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses and she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
He's fired. You're hired.
A partner who'll need you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Alright, bye!
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He
The
drops the
unimpressive
ledger he was
beard.
holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you realizing he still doesn't know your name. I am currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is about to say something.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
I'm good.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
Are you supposed to feel guilty about the hole? His side tells you yes.
Oh God, what did I do?
Let's go.
Ah, I gained
Not
XP.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Hang on, chat. You guys hear this dude talking? He had things to say. Father, I require attention. Yeah. Okay.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
That's my tie?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's a real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Interinsulary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
And what do I owe you for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Why is there no option to pay this man? Look at these choices. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get money?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
He is dead serious. Proceed and show him coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them out. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
I just gave him 40
I'm not even
cents.
going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
What is that? Darkness rides. Pick up the coins.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Why is there a "you're under arrest" option? So what now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
For what? A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen staff reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. Summer door closed for the winter. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and roll-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Leave. I see 2 mucks on screen. Rude. Is this the hole in the fence? Is that kid throwing rocks at the body? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Cuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Cuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Oh, up there. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
What? Juicy what?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Cuno, ride the
happening, Cuno?
Cuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Cuno! You should throw the rake at him, Cuno!
The fuck? Does Cuno know what a rake is? Cuno's not a gardener.
What? What is this game? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Cuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Are you two siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
This is story, man.
He's calling us Cuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What? No, I said siblings. What? You're like 10. Where did you learn these words? Kim, what do I do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
I got questions for you, kid.
Alright, entertain the Cuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Cuno?
Cuno's Cuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Cuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Cuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
What? The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Cuno! Help! Rape!
Yo! What? The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Cuno, help!
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Cuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Cuno fucks you.
What the heck?
Don't listen. Just go.
Listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Cuno.
Minus morale.
You alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
I lost morale. Oh my god.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Good god, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Cuno!
Turn away. The kid's ladder is rickety but climbable. The ladder is for kids, it won't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh god, do I gotta convince the kids to get the body down? Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Damage
You're
morale.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Let's take some pills. So I looked at the mud, made myself sad, and then took drugs I stole from that guy in the restaurant. It evens it out.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks. Point at them.
Noted.
He takes out his little notebook.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid as a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below is a light above descending.
Cuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Cuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask questions. Take another step.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Cuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Fuck does Cuno care?
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Cuno.
Kim, what do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Cuno's fuck gimp. Cuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Do you know how I got there?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Cuno.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I said, have you seen anything suspicious?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Cuno.
I don't know what that word means, but I don't like it. Do you know how I got there?
Probably climbed. Cuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Cuno. Cuno wasn't even in Martinez. Cuno wasn't in Revachol. Cuno wasn't regional.
Regional. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Cuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out
This
on a
dweeb talking
need-to-know
in third
basis,
person.
and you
Yes.
don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
It's funny that they bleep that word, but all the other horrible words are like, ah, it's fine. You kids often play in the yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
You ever climb that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say it's unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Cuno! Don't climb it, Cuno!
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hold on, you used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What did you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Do you mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if he agrees with himself.
Yeah, her.
The trash container?
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
I got a hunch there's something important in there. Something I must find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Empathy, 28%. Figure out what's wrong with this kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Cuno, do you think you can turn the Cuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Cuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Cuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Cuno. Stay out of the reactor.
The reactor?
Cuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
She pumps her bony fists in the air.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
All I said was I'm leaving, he says that. Wow. Alright, I hope every character in this game is as good as the Cuno. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna ask the guy for the key to the trash can.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it's not callous, it's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. Can I use the keys to go through here? Nope. Can't interact with either of those doors now. I could earlier, but they were locked.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
"Open the padlock."
Whirling in Rag. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Continue.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop.
Hobo
Dive
Cop.
into that dumpster for extra content.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 Nock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a Nock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
Cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I have to take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
He briefly glances at the mug and then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Continue.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Who took the corpse's pants?
Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Trying to figure out where to put this.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Continue.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave. Okay. Yellow Man Mug. Interact. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person in Samoran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Ledger. This is the ledger you found in the trash, full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look, and maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Okay. Wait, there's a... Hold on. Click the red button.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Muck, have you ever played Europa Universalis 4 or Hearts of Iron? No and no. Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? Two complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Nod and return to the notes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder.
This is like Noxxi's file names. This is like when Noxxi sends me files.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer,
He
I
isn't
don't
laughing.
appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Logic. Can I read the case files?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin.
That was a 42%.
It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120.
Wait. What's HDB 41?
41 is your precinct.
What's HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Don't you mean RAC? For Raphael Ambrosius Costo?
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
How long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lettrers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Okay, chat, give me just a moment to tell the boy goodnight. We'll be back in just a minute. Thank you. All right. Continue.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
I mean, they vandalized something that wasn't there, so remove it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And
It
that
often is
love
that way.
truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I'll come back to
Not
this later.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
42%. Open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing.
Dang it.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, that's enough.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Pull the ledger away. It's like a freaking banana peel stuck to it. Okay. Who made the art for this game? Don't know. Rue de Saint Gilsbane AB.
An old call box with
my God.
a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Cuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andro Orlando Harris SCA. Shugo says, wait, reals? Is this on Brazil? Look, just because it's got reals and we found a corpse in a tree doesn't mean it's Brazil, Shugo. That's, calm down.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Dang it, I'm trying to find evidence, people.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemiteps Boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
The bronze taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electronics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through a tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Volition, challenging, Slipstream SCA, 58%.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and, alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside the building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My gosh. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
What the heck?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
So she's like a recording. Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Alright, hang up.
Press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the
Fortress
call.
Accident,
12.
SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revacol, Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, Building B, Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Leave. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
You could pet the box or kick it. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon.
Wait,
and
what?
Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
Oh, I thought someone was
Jenny
yelling
is
at me.
a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there. Post de la Adventure ER mail collection box. I've been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, then, so do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Someone say, can you zoom out? Yes, apparently I can. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. The sign reads, F the police. Great.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this F the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revacol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around thinking what else to
This
say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's north of here?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No problem.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. What are you doing here?
I am working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
All right.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Continue.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled
No wonder they hate the
Primeline
police. These things are
glows
deafening.
like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hello, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Oh, it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you talk human to me? These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Hey, now I know my name. DFM. Dick Hemming Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective.
Oh, dang it.
Who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
You could tattle to the operator. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Say nothing.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Remain silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Put the microphone back in its holder and quit the call.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Pull out
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly
You were protective
a
of your
little
pen.
protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Run your fingers over one of the
Preheater
steering.
gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Look around.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. Alright, so I need to stand in the light. And then look at
As
the
you
clipboard.
hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his fingers near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Just 3, that's it?
That's it.
Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I was a hobo and I lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Hello, Mr. Mike. Hi, to kill.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He declines to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
He's like, have you tried streaming? Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on a key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Journal, tasks, map. Acquire a copy of the city map. You need to go inspect the body and suppress the urge to throw up. Oh, I thought I needed to, like, find someone to climb the ladder. Blue oblong pin. Okay. Oh, level up. Wait, revert. Wait, hold on a sec, what? So can I level something else up? Wait, I get -1 suggestion from an item? What item? My shirt? Alright, so I need to run around with my bare chest hanging out, and I'll have +1 suggestion. If I just show people the rug. +1 to conceptualization, -1 suggestion. What the crap? High perception. No, dude, we got a Mukluk blind emote. I don't think I deserve high perception. Dreams and waking life authority. Assert yourself. Understand others. Let's get that empathy. Okay, so someone said if I double click, I can sprint. Yeah. Alright. Is there a save? Quick save.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Chat, back when I worked, many of you have been here for a long time now. I've told stories about some of my old jobs, and one was I worked at a hotel. And one of the things I had to do at night was empty all the trash cans in the hotel. Now, imagine like when you're in a hotel, like almost like every hallway, every stairwell, there's a trash can, right? So like each night I emptied, it was like 32 trash cans. Unless there was hardly anything in them, which was rare. And so I had this cart, I pushed it around, and like the same kind of cart that you'd fill with laundry, but I was filling it with garbage bags. And then I'd take them out of the dumpster and throw them out. And, dude, emptying 32 trash cans a night and going to the dumpster on all the trips it would take, like, there was some horrific smells. I got to the point where I could just, like, completely unconsciously just stop breathing through my nose and just breathe through my mouth using my teeth like a filter, like I was like going through a volcanic ash cloud or something at any time. Like I'd like the slightest bad smell would hit me and I just like would just turn that off. And so I remember like later on, when my kid was born and he'd have like a really bad diaper and my wife was just like, oh my God, what? And I had already unconsciously just turned off smell. And I'm like, what? And like I didn't even realize it. So, dude, it was, yeah, there was some really, really bad ones. There was one, some guy just like threw out like 5 expired jugs of milk. And for some reason, some of them were open. I don't know why. And so like the garbage bag was like tearing because of all the weight. And it was just, it smelled awful. So we're probably about to throw up. This is a 3% chance.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. I just hope that kid doesn't bully me.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Why would someone in a hotel have 5 jugs of expired milk? I have no idea. I mean, it was an extended stay hotel, so every room had a kitchen, right? So there was like a fridge, and I guess someone bought a bunch of milk and then later regretted it? I don't know.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods toward the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright, turn away. I like how he's just like, yeah, we'll wait for you to get a handle on this. 'Cause I ain't doing it. Alright.
Hello again, officer.
Do you have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright. I don't think mine could get any worse. I'm apparently super hungover. Let's see.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Plus
with
one,
his
has
white
ammonia.
eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh no.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh my god. Ah. The ammonia didn't help.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Bag the throw up? He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I have a thought, chat. Cuno, empathy legendary. What? Whatever happened to Guayami de Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit Boite de Nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revacol West. Internalize. What the heck? Hobo cop. A cop and a hobo. Hobo cop. Upsize, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anything or anyone. He can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again, never again hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. What are we doing? What is this? Volumetric compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. What is this logic? Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Internalize the shit compressor. What? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Yo, 28%. Pull the panels apart.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. The poster says get out of the way or get effed up. Money. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Wait, what? Where are we going? Nosafed. Plus 1 health.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak? It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
3% chance to not die. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Mother effer. I can't whistle. That's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Do you think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it, John?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
He looks over the ledge of the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
I mean, are we just going from there to there? We can just jump over the little wall.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its
Copper
may hide?
Thank you. Knock knock. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Wait, what? Twitch says we've added 67 bits and 33 bits to Nogdog's cheer. What? Twitch is inflating copper cheers right now? Is that for September?
Or it could be that we have just
I
explored.
am maximum safe. He looks around, wind rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Go for the cloak. Jump!
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump
Sure.
next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost Strain the muscle there.
Yeah, not right now. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, Grand Coron 37. This doorway is going to collapse. Autosave. Was there anything else? Nope. Alright. These barrels are half full of rainwater.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
But that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
The harbor? Hold on. Did I miss a path up there? Since when did Disco Elysium have voiceover work? I don't know when they added it, but I know it didn't launch with that. To be able to make the jump to get through here. I don't see another path here. Okay. What did I get? Postcard, Grand Coron, Lieutenant's handkerchief. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Oscar says, when are you doing a cook's outfit giveaway for Guild Wars 2? I'll let you know as soon as I decide. Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Say nothing.
Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
And how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke my chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Got it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important to police work anyway. It's your, point to your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a hample man. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That's it. That's all romance books, chat. She just summed up every romance book.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
This is not equivalent exchange, chat.
Those are unhappy books. for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about if both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What if everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people suck.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are the famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek and continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading them doesn't make the reader famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop, in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
58%. Wait, this is going up. You could stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, I can't stop making this face. Point at this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
I am going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
Does she have bruises or wounds or something? Or is there an item in her hands that she's hiding? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She flashes her eyes with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
83. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
1 more month and I've been lurking for 2 years. Mukluk hype Mukluk love take my humble base box kind sir.
Thank you, Jade. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
What? I was not expecting that last dialogue. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, see you around in it.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Bruh. Alright.
However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjørndalaman, the man from Hjørndal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
It's $9. Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hjørndalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjørndal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjørndal, Return to Hjørndal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjørndal and the Hjørndal Man.
One sec. I saw someone on the YouTube side say the stream is down. Could I get confirmation that we are still live? I would feel very appreciative if I could get confirmation that we're still live. Alright, got a couple of yeses on the Twitch side. Thank you very much. Random Peon on YouTube says it was down for a second, froze for a bit, but it's back now. Okay, just making sure. Thank you. Alright, enough.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjørndal novels.
Pain Threshold? Do any of the books call to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
RIP. Okay. Alright. That is a lot of reading, and I would like to swap to something a bit more action-oriented. But I am going to save it here, and we are absolutely going to continue playing this. So this was going to be my first introduction to Disco Elysium, and I wanted to see if I would want to continue playing it, and the answer is yes. Freaking writing. I'm on board with it. I'm on board with it. So I'm going to swap over to something a bit more action-y for the remainder of our stream tonight, but we will absolutely continue this the next time. Someone said make a hard save. Okay, here we go. I have made a hard save. Alright, what did you guys think? Those of you who, like myself, were seeing this for the first time. I was entertained. I was entertained. I truly was. I mean, I think you could probably tell by how often I was laughing. Wonderfully weird. Yes. Let's see. Changing category here, just a moment. Okay, and done. Let me guess, Warhammer. That is correct, Bluebell. Just for the last 90 minutes, going to play the Undead Pirates some more. I've heard it's great, but people have issues with ZA and UM. There are some additional games that are going to be added to our repertoire next week, but have to wait till they are released. Frostpunk 2 is coming out very soon, chat. I don't know if any of you remember when I played Frostpunk 1, but I'm very much looking forward to the sequel. That is coming out soon, soon, soon. I'm looking forward to that. Vampire time, vampire time. Mm-hmm. Frostpunk gonna be the morning game? I'm unsure. I haven't really considered scheduling. I just know I'm super looking forward to the game itself. Oh, hang on a sec. Let's move that back to the corner. All right, let's see. Load and Dreadfleet. Time to send the kids back to the mines. The kids yearn for the mines. Is that a scroll campaign? Yeah, it's about to hit Ultimate Crisis. It's one I've been doing off stream, and it's like on turn 110 or something. The whole world is plague. What did you think about Disco Elysium? Very entertained. I will say that it's just a lot of reading and talking, so I'll probably be doing it in like 2 to 3 hour doses at a time. I don't think I'm going to do a full 5-hour stream of it, but I am really enjoying it. But I want to break it up with something action oriented. But yeah, I did enjoy it. I did. Stuff them in the engine. They love it. All right, we are back in Total War Warhammer with the Vampirates. Last time, we got a nice doom stack of Murder Gundam boats on this guy. This guy's army is basically unstoppable, and he's been rampaging through the world. This donut-shaped island is mostly ours, and we are trying to defend it. We've got a few armies over here that are trying to handle that guy. And to my fear, we have got an army coming over here toward our capital. And I'm not really super sure what to do about that. So, let's see. I have a little bit of money. Ridiculous. Let's see.
All bones on deck.
I could. Let's see. What's the garrison here? Hang on a sec. There is a fat garrison here. That's good. Should I also recruit some stuff on this guy? Let's see. Alright, that plus the garrison I would think would be adequate to deal with this. We will find out if I am very wrong. Alright, and then let's see. Everybody has used their stamina for the turn. That is done. Is there anything else we need to build? I don't think so. I could, let's see, have him equip the ship's carpenter to reduce the cost of construction here. And I could build something else there. Does any of this stuff give any bonuses besides simply the ability to train things? I don't think so. There's the Deathstreak Terrorgeist. Let's see, Rich, O-Bones, McDonald. Okay, let's move the carpenter to this guy.
All bones on deck.
O-Bones on deck. The carpenter cutting the cost of this stuff in half is great, but it's kind of annoying constantly moving it around. Alright, damaged building. Honestly, I don't really care if he takes that. So I'll just leave that, it's whatever. That was something I took in a panic just to, as I was passing through the city. The original creators of Disco Elysium were laid off by the company. To put it shortly, something too about the CEO asking Zom money to become a majority shareholder. People aren't happy. It's super messy. Just wanted to clarify people have issues with the company. The management, not the company, is that the game does. Huh. That reminds me of, did you guys hear that the group of developers that made Hi-Fi Rush that got laid off for some insane reason, they got picked up by another company, and they also got the rights to Hi-Fi Rush, so they're allowed to make more content for it now, or a sequel if they wish. This guy's got freaking dragons. What? The city doesn't have walls? I'm scared. Because, okay, look, I know this is like a whirlpool. I don't know what to expect, but it looks like it's like a plain field. Alright, it's almost 2 armies against 1, but he's got way higher quality stuff. I like how early on people are like, oh yeah, you don't have to worry about defending that, because it's like in the middle of the ocean, people take tons of attrition damage. You don't, they're not going to get there unharmed. And then this army of like full health dragons shows up, and just showing that chat was just 100% wrong. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Alright, how are we doing this? Okay, let's get this guy over here. Looks like there's 2 lords here, actually? Okay. Do they both have regen? No. Trusty Montford and Dickie Wolsey. And Dickie does not have regen. Okay. Alright. How are we doing this? Alright, so first off... God. Alright. Why can't I move this forward? Alright, this is... going to be troublesome. Alright, I am just going to move everything over here and then put it in order. This is going to take a minute. Alright. Here we go. Mortar in the back. Maybe in case someone goes for it, I'll have one group of dudes right behind it to cover it from air attacks with anti-large guns. And then as far as what is going to be in front of it... Oh, interesting. Like, look over here, you see, you get a prediction of how they're going to stand, but it doesn't work in the water. Slightly annoying. Okay, and then we got these guys. I'm trying to remember how to do my chevrons here. The chevrons, I'm trying. It's weird because the water makes it difficult because I can't see where they're going to be placed.
From soft.
I don't know what he just said, but it sounded like from soft, so I'm just going to assume he likes Elden Ring.
Powder wet. Corkscrew.
From salt? No, that can't be it. It's definitely from salt.
Sea prey.
Still got this one. They died playing too much Elden Ring. Oh man, that reminds me of a story from a few years ago where like some guy basically just like died in like an internet cafe from just playing for like 30 hours or something, and then his heart gave out. And then like no one realized he was dead for a long time because like the place was used to people being there and smelling bad. And so he had to get really funky before they realized that there was someone dead in one of the rooms, because he was like paid ahead, so no one was in there like bothering him. Okay, what do we got left? More. What are these? Oh, these are bombers. Okay. I'll just double layer some of these. They got dragons. We know they're gonna fly over stuff. Handgunners. You know what? Let's do this and this. I can always back them up as needed. What's this? These are also handgunners. Did I thought I had already put. Oh, there's handgunners here and over here. They weren't like together. Okay.
Gunnery mob.
Okay, is that everything? I think so. Alright, I have made an effort. Let's see what happens. So that's my longest range thing, which is a mortar. We do have the Sea Shanty's First Verse, which increases the reload skill and melee defense of everybody of my team on the map. The mortars are trying to shoot these. I don't recommend it, honestly. I'd say stop firing. Wait, I'm sorry, what? These things have ranged attacks? Okay. I mean... These guys back up. Can we pull them into the guns? They're seriously not in our attack range yet? Okay, there we go. I was like, are you really? We're taking so much damage right now. Alright, do a heal on self. Nice. Alright, let's do the buff. Okay, slow it down. Let's turn these guys slightly. I don't care if we lose these bats. I don't care if we lose anything here as long as we win the battle. I'm like not worried about it.
Curse on you!
Let's turn these. Let's turn these to aim inward toward these dragons. Okay. These bats will die eventually, but they are delaying the enemy. They're distracting them. Oh, these are bombers. These are anti-infantry. That's not going to be great versus the dragon. Alright, let's do this and do that.
Fleet Admiral!
Let's have you guys get up on the hill and you can shoot over the front line.
Pirate of the undead!
Where's the depth guard? Oh, they're right there. They're already getting murdered. Okay. Alright, let's have you guys just run out there. Your formation's not important. You guys, those are, oh, these are hand cannons. Those bonuses versus large.
What do you do with a drunken sailor? Feed him to the grinder at the front lines. Let the carrion feast on his soul, as even his corpse will still serve you in undead.
This is that guy that always sends me the
Tidings
really
fall
weird
from
poems.
cracked lips. They are coming. Those who you have scorned and forgotten.
What
they
the
come
hell?
with the darkened tide ran red with the blood of the fallen. They
What
do not
the
rest
heck?
and they do not stop.
Bruh. Bruh. Hitting me with the weird. Alright, these hills are surprisingly useful right now. We're able to do like some stadium seating here.
Instructions, onwards! Shamble on!
We killed a dragon!
Press gang 'em!
With the power of endless corpses and guns, we are defeating the dragons. Oh, I was really hoping to kill him before he left the map, but it just didn't work out that way.
Go! Go! Moving!
All right. Nom 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 nom. It's time for the wolves to get some time to shine. Oh, they're almost to the edge of the map. Come on, you can do it! Oh, I got like half of that group. Is that all of them? I think so. Wait, who's left? Why is it not ending? I'm not sure who's remaining. Alright. Niavalar, thank you for the resub. You weird fella. Tier 3 even. Oh man, I have to do the thing for the tier 3. MuklukYoutube, well, that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Van Symbols the 3rd. Welcomes you back to the penthouse. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch the bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Blue says, can we hit him with the weird? I'm overstocked on weird. Blue, when you told me you were a fan of the giant rotting corpse slash shipwreck Gundam, I was like, this is the right kind of weird. You are my target audience. Supernatural regeneration has been researched. I had a quest to defeat that guy in battle for the second verse of the sea shanty. Okay.
All bones on deck.
Let's see.
I'll relay the order. Fair wind. All bones on deck.
Alright, let's see if these two armies together, save game, can stand up to this dude.
Thrall crew.
He must have spawned for the quest. Yeah, but why do you go for my capital? Alright, says decisive victory at the cost of one zombie. Auto it. Enemy killed, faction destroyed, rotting Promethean mounts, Siren, Dark Elf slavers. have been destroyed. Okay.
The sea brings death.
Alright, so this guy leveled up. Let's get the invocation so we can heal the troops in this guy's army. And get replenishment for him first. Tide Call. Tommy Floater, the Morningle Haunter. Tenacity.
Yes, master.
Emily, replenish troops. Monkey Jacket. Okay, and then this army is down a few dudes. Get some filler. Okay. Alright. Well, the immediate threat has been handled. Let's see, we already made a thingy there. Alright, our army of robots is ready to move out again. This guy's army is insane. Alright, oh wait, didn't I have a treasure down here? Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, it's a bit further south from where I'm at. Okay. There's one there. Okay, I guess I could go for that. There's the pieces of 8 down there too, if that's important. Okay. Just force march. I don't think I'm gonna be in any danger. Famous last words. Let's see. You know what bugs me is the tooltip for this, or like the icon, is a crab, and it doesn't actually buff the crabs. Literally unplayable. Let's get gunnery crews.
All bones on deck.
Alright, Burke. Are we gonna do an upgrade on Burke? See, he can train his chosen troops already. Does he have the heroes he needs? Yeah, he does. Okay. Rich the Treacherous, O-Bones McDonald.
Blood and plunder.
Can we upgrade O-Bones any? Okay, so O-Bones, does he have the the Carpenter? Yes, he does. Let's get him that, and that. And that. Where is... Deck Gunners? No. Rotting Promethean Gunnery. No, that's what I want. Okay. Alright, let's do that. And do I have any cities that need upgrading? There's one. There's a gold building. There's a city building. This is the city I feel like I might need to give to that other guy. Yeah, it's losing control. I'm not going to be able to maintain this, so... Would Slanesh like it? Let's see, who's this? Tor Soroyer.
If all goes as foreseen,
Trade settlement.
Our intimate
wait, what? He doesn't want it.
Will last.
Okay. Alright. What about the Dark Elf?
Do go on. This will be most
Tor Soroyer. And we've already got the best treaties, so will you buy it? 4,600. Yes. Okay. That is now his problem. And he can use those resources to advance my needs with the power of friendship and these guns I found. Okay. Oh my god, what?
Certainly
Why is there more?
Ready.
Alright, do we need to hire more, get more stuff for Trusty? Okay, alright. So, apparently this guy down here is going to be seeing more action. What is Warrior Bane? Minus 8% weapon damage to enemies nearby. That's cool. Alright, ancillaries, Band of Eternal Flame, Ship's Necromancer, Siren, and move the Carpenter to this guy's boat for a minute. Lots of constructions. And for now... Pretend that.
Misguided.
If we handle the dragons, we should be able to handle these guys. Can't build this thing until the city gets to the next tier. I don't need more control and growth. I mean, actually I could take the growth building for now. So the rest of it's kind of whatevs. Alright.
All bones on deck.
What do we want to do with this one? Put the golds. Put that. Alright. We'll save a little bit. I honestly am surprised by what's going on over here, so I guess I'll repair that. I captured the city in passing, and we still have it, and I'm surprised. I could just burn it down. Or I could repair it and then try to gift it to the Dark Elf over there. Maybe I'll do that. I don't get it. If the Lord of their own mobile town recruitment options, why can you still capture and occupy towns? It depends on the faction. In the case of this one, apparently there is a playstyle where you don't capture towns at all. You just run around sacking and pillaging. Like, you can apparently totally do that. I didn't realize that when I started, because this is my first time playing them. But that is apparently a valid option. There's also this whole thing where, like, see, this is an enemy city, but I have a smuggler's cove that I built there that is siphoning off some of their money and giving it to me, basically. And so you can just run around and make these smuggler's coves all over the place. Like, all of these ones with, like, a blue light are places I've made a smuggler's cove. And that's basically what this dude is doing with the robots. He's just... This one army is, like, unstoppable. So it's just going around and deleting towns and then making smuggler's cove and then stomping away. There's a few other factions that have horde armies, but they don't use buildings. But this one can. Let's see. Burke is back to full health. He could go hit something. Ostyanka's on the water. Wait, is that treasure? That is treasure. Let's get Burke over here and he'll try to grab whatever that treasure is on the next turn. Alright, enter. Like, I know the Beastmen kind of are hordes, and they don't do buildings at all. Malachi, who had the airship thing, had, like, basically a horde system, but his airship didn't, you know, it could recruit units, but it didn't generate money. And then Nakai the Wanderer is a lizard man who wanders around, and when he conquers a town, he basically goes, you work for me now. And the town still operates on its own, but they'll send you a little bit of money. They become like a vassal. And so you just like cover the map in vassals, essentially. They want a trade agreement. Sure. Okay, Count Noctilus was the target of unsuccessful hero actions and increased the chance to wound people that try to do hero actions on him. Fertility rates? Plus 20%, plus 20 growth but minus 10% income. Fertility rates? They're undead.
All in deckhands.
Okay. Let's see. Get more campaign. Wax sealed rations. Minus upkeep, minus attrition. That's cool. So there's Ostyanka.
Come closer, little fool.
I'm not sure if his army can beat her plus her garrison.
Thing.
So they have 90 range. They have 145. I'm gonna get more crabs. Hold on. What does he need to get the Leviathan thing? Where is that? It's the upgrade. Oh, it's tier 5, so he can't get it right now. Let's see. Alright, so he'll have those in one turn. Huh. Alright. Count Noctilus.
No need to beg.
Instrument of the Divine.
Wait. Oh! I was going to go hit that. But this dude, he hit it and took it from the other guy before I got there. Alright. I could declare war on him. And just make enemies out of everybody as I go down the coastline.
The Dark Commodore.
What's his opinion of me right now? It's not good.
Stay in my wake.
Go for the treasure. I'd have to destroy the town again to get it, because the town is blocking the water. The pieces of it. Yeah, I'll just hit stuff on the way down.
What is your demand?
Alright, what about these two over here? Is that treasure? This can be searched with a lord. Okay.
Admiral.
Who's the better of the two? This guy's the better of the two. Does he still have the carpenter? No, he doesn't. Okay, get the carpenter over here. Alright, and get that. Okay.
Yes, at once.
Let's see what this is. Perform better on campaign. Talisman of protection and press ganged. Plus recruitment, replenishment for the army. Okay. There's another treasure.
Standing by.
Let's have these two stay together.
Is it time?
Okay, this guy's waiting. Unassigned skill points. Let's get in the heck. These two thinking about it.
Ridiculous.
Oh, these are the survivors of the battle that the guy that hit here. I think. I see dragons and injured units. I think those are the survivors.
All bones on deck. For sail the night.
Can he recruit heroes for himself? No. Can this town recruit heroes? Not at the moment. Okay.
The sea brings death.
Alright, let's end turn there. They're not taking attrition damage. Oh, there's some kind of treasure island there. I wonder if new treasure spawns as the game progresses, or if there's just treasure in specific locations when you generate the map, and then, like, that's it. I think it'd be more interesting if new stuff popped up from time to time.
Burn the coastlines.
Okay.
Celestial
Be still. The Dragon Emperor.
Let's see. Hey, do you want to join my Let's see. Oh, I have to join his war and pay him. No, I was trying to get money from you. I was gonna say, if you pay me to fight this other guy, I'll stop hitting you. But he's like, no, you pay me. No.
You are not.
Yeah, this this army is so freaking strong. Let's see. Cause fear causes terror. Let's see. Establish a pirate cove. And I think this one we need... Are we at our cap for the guys that we can hire? Yeah, we can't make more haunters right now. Alright. So this one will make into the building that increases our cap of dudes. What is this one? Income gain from local sales, 50% income. Yeah. So +1 haunters. Haunt.
Boost these floating battlements.
Okay.
Power bides its time.
And this dude leveled up. Fencer's Blades better than nothing. I think we've already got all his main stuff. Oh, wait. He's got Mentor. God, he's already level 40. It's weird having these guys be so high a level so early in this, it feels to me. What does Fog do? Minus leadership, minus melee attack. Overcast hits everybody. You put the code this turn, it already got corrupted massively. Yeah, it's got 73 corruption. I have no idea why it's doing that. That seems very odd to me. It seems really obvious that there's a cove there if that's going to keep happening. Level that up just so it's a 3-mana spell, just because it procs Kiss, which hits all the enemies. Gunnery White. Vampire Dude. Ghost Fleets. Alright. Then we got Burke.
At last we will feast.
Who now has more dudes. Alright, so it looks like if I attack this, it looks like it's saying that she'll help.
Wipe them out.
I just want to hit it for XP if I can. Pyrrhic Victory. I'll lose 2 Krebs. Yeah, I can just rehire them.
Avast and draw your blades. Second. Ready.
Oh, he's out of movement. I wanted to get back in the water, but wasn't able to. Alright, so rehire the 2 Krebs. Defeated Mother Astyanka. You now have these buffs. Nice. Okay.
All in, deckhands.
And what else can we do here? We already got Black Flag. Tenacity is fine. Where's the thing that buffs the crabs? Gives physical resistance and melee defense for rotting Leviathan. Does this affect the gunners? Yes, it does. Okay. Rotten Death. Okay. And her... She's already got Arcane Conduits. Get that. That's...
Admiral.
And Shark Bait. Alright. Let's see, we got 18,000 now. Does this guy's army already have the heroes? Yes, it does. Alright, let's go to O'Bones, who doesn't have a Gunnery White, but has everything else. Can he train a Gunnery White yet? No. No, he cannot.
Your will. Fill the sails!
May have to fight a foe, hoard of treasure. Auto it, nice.
Fight.
And oh, what is this banner? Plus leadership and bonus versus large. Put it on the Necrofox.
Exchange them for plunder.
Alright, so that should be a bunch of treasure, right? Right. 5,000. Nice. Also, it said 1,500 bonus XP for that lord. That's cool. Okay. Let's see. Denizens. And
Yes, master.
Tommy. Get that.
The
And
sea brings
you.
death.
Got the stuff I wanted most of all already. Lucky Charm is fine. Okay, that should advance that now. Does he still have the Carpenter? Yes, he has the Carpenter. Okay. Can we
Harness the sea.
get into friendly waters? No, it doesn't look like we can.
What
Alright, you
is
come
your
over here to help
demand?
defend him.
Fall in, deckhands.
Alright, there's that. We are losing control of this settlement. Alright, build the control building for now. Build that. Still building the wall here. What's the one that increases... Oh, that does not increase the cap of the heroes. That just lets you recruit the hero here. Not sure if I should bother or not.
All set.
Alright, let's have him borrow the Carpenter again. This Carpenter has got insane movement speed, yo. I just got him zipping all over the map. Alright, and we've still got more cash we can spend. Let's do that. Actually, wait, this one will be cheaper. Can upgrade one of the gates, sure. And can upgrade that. And can upgrade that. Can throw down a wall here. And we don't have much money left. Let's just save the rest of it. Okay, end turn. Let's see what the enemy's gonna do. Oh, I forgot that one settlement over there by Granny. I need to give it to those Dark Elves. Law fails. Broken Axe. Technology research. Gunnery crews. Quest to gain more income. Alright. What here, if anything, will buff the gunners that are surfing on crabs? I'd like to see that. This one will. Plus more ammo for them. Stolen ordnance. Magazine. Master Gunner. What is Master Gunner? Plus range. Protect droppers. Forged steel shot. Armor piercing missile damage plus 10% for the Colossi. I guess we'll get that since we got a whole army of them. Okay. Alright, count.
This serves my cause. Stop this!
Let's have him head over here for Pahuox. And let me double check the treasure map. So one down there. One over here. Alright, so we're a few turns away from that one. You need more reduction of that? My 7% recruit. Well, that was recruit costs. The thing that we have crazy reduction on right now is upkeep, but yeah, still pretty crazy. Okay. Can't do anything else there yet. Alright, these fellas. We need to land somewhere and rest. Unless we can find like deep water. It's too shallow here. Is there Skaven corruption there? Why is that a ruin? There's not. I don't know what's up with that.
Standing by.
Wondering if I should hit one of these cities. Wait, why can't he move? Oh, he's in the wrong stance, that's why.
Corsair of the night.
Could declare war on one of these guys and start building the things in their settlements. What's a few more wars between friends?
What is your demand?
Is he at war with anyone
This
else?
is Bretonia.
He's already extremely unfriendly with me. Let's see. Would you pay me to fight the French? He says yes. Yes, he will.
Your will all set. Bring war and infamy. Plain sailing. Destruct. The dead will fight.
Alright, and do a Pirate Cove. I'm probably going to have to hit it again next turn in order to be able to get back in the water. Unless I can just get to the next place in time. Okay, this guy just leveled. So you can get Evasion. And Haunter leveled. Get him that. And Emily leveled. And get her Kidnapping. And I think... yeah, she'll have to do that on another turn. Any good raised deads here? Yeah, there's some decent stuff. I don't know if I want to get any of it now. There's almost everything. I don't know if you can get the Necrofex or the Leviathans from the raised dead pool here. I've not seen either of those or the Zargeist. Every other unit I've seen so far.
Corsair of the night.
Let's see, how... let's see, that's for the Gunnery White.
Another victory. Until
Is it? Oh, no.
died.
I had the wrong thing.
We'll move soon.
Okay, does he still have the Carpenter?
Let us evade.
Hello, party people. What's up, Boot Maestro? Yes, he still has the wait, no, he didn't. He had Necromancer. I misread. Ah, the Carpenter juggling. Gun ports.
Ours is the sea.
Is that the thing that gives... hold on. That, okay, it's there. Alright. So those are done. Alright, Burke. Where's Burke? So Burke's right here. He's mostly recovered from hitting the city. Let's see. Do this. Okay, so this city here, Moon Shard. I don't want it. It is collapsing. Like, I can't handle that. So you...
What do you bring?
Would you like
sorceress?
Moon Shard? And in return, you give me military access and some money. They accept. So now I think, is military access when I get their map vision? I think it is. I think it is. Okay.
I obey only the winter.
Where's Burke? There we go.
kill.
So their garrison respawned. I'm gonna hit it again. And I'm going to sack it. I know I'm not getting much money. That wasn't the point.
Onward,
And now that allows me to get back into the water. And head over here. Okay, he leveled up. What do we want him to have? He's already got Black Flag. Lightning Strike is almost done. We'll get
All
that.
bones on deck.
Deadly Onslaught. Okay. And Trusty Montfort. He is trusty. He is holding the home base.
Corsair of the night.
He's like, stay out. This is my house.
Yes, master.
Alright, anything over here in the cities to deal with? We'll get that. Anything here? Don't really need that. I feel like the control of some of the cities has dwindled. Not really sure what's going on there.
Fallen deckhands.
Pirate Code, what? Oh, I didn't upgrade this. Okay. What? Smuggler's Cove, get that. I will say, this building for the coves is so good. Like, just this in mass solves so much. Your research rate gives faster, you get more income from trade, your flat income is increased, infamy. Like, that's really, really nice. Like, the Skaven Undercities are not nearly that efficient, and they get 4 build slots. If only you didn't have to choose between money or more heroes. Yeah, but on the offside, you can make a lot of coves when you get it rolling, right? So. What? This is the guy I beat in the middle of the ocean. He's in the center of my base. It says close to defeat. I don't think this army has a chance. Didn't see him escape north. I thought he was just gonna like go into encampment and heal and come back. I didn't expect him to go right into the center of my base. Burke is like a few turns to the west, and the other two guys are a few turns to the east. Neither of them can respond quickly to this. The dragon is very low health, and the lord is low health at least. That's a small thing. There's no lord here though, so these guys' morale is going to break very fast.
Captain!
Terrain is going to be a bit of an issue. Oh, they've got like siege or something? Wonderful. Alright, hold on, pause. Oh, the Lord. Lord's peeking. Dude, shoot him! He's 1 hit point. Bro, he's got so low health. And he's just deleting everybody. Assuming the battle doesn't end in the next few seconds, I'm gonna send the bats around to try to get their mortar or whatever. Dude, I thought he was gonna die in like a second. He's got 62 health, he's just not dropping. 32, 21, 18. My mobs are there. He's dead. Fine. Jeez. But my guys are killing themselves now. I think the bats are going to kill themselves before they can kill this. Yep. There's some cool mechanics on this faction, but that is absolutely going to keep it from becoming one of my favorites. The units being so quick to just kill themselves if they get if they think things aren't going well. I used to be annoyed by the Skaven running away so quickly. Like, you can't really do dumb stacks with Skaven unless you got a lot of Lords or Heroes to pump the leadership up. But, this is almost worse. This is the same army, but now there's a new Lord. Just auto it. I killed 2. Wow. Okay. The fleet suffers or our settlement suffers. For 3 turns. Let's do the settlement suffers. It's a level 1 though, not the level 30. Maybe. Okay. Burke.
I would never betray Kislev.
All bones on deck. And ahoy! You're welcome.
Okay.
March, you dead girls!
It is gonna take him a bit to get over here.
No.
So it's looking like 2 turns minimum, probably 3. Alright, Count Noctilus.
Stop their soul.
Gonna kick over a sandcastle now, because I can. Knock, knock! This guy's so busted. I will say, in terms of like Lord stuff, this guy, I'd say after level 30 becomes one of the most overpowered armies I've ever seen. Just because of his like, oh, my max level units are $1. That's insane. Let's see. Avasti, what is that? Leadership, armor piercing damage, and base weapon damage increased in the area. That's not bad. This dude, spread corruption. Not that we need help with that. Her. Bracken pull. See, we already got ghost fleets. Can come from sacking. Alright, so Noctilus, go back into get health back stance. There's another army coming up now. So we got 2 armies here to deal with. These 2, they already go this turn.
Fall in, deckhands. The sea brings death.
Oh, I think this guy's bugged. He could have just like attacked and then canceled it, but I was like, I'll just hit it again for XP, I guess. And he was stuck inside the city limit.
Onward, crew. Voyage on.
Okay. I guess we've also got Trusty here. I don't know. I could slap some troops in here and see if he can take some of those out. I don't know if he'll be able to. Still can't recruit any heroes here.
Is it time?
Oh, wait, he's already got wolves.
Move or get the lash.
Alright, I'll have Trusty pursue Fona here. It competes in Borkness to the freaking dwarves, and that's saying some things. What is it that's really busted about? Okay, so I didn't figure it out until pretty late in my playthrough of the dwarves. That one building that increases in income every turn, that seems to be like one of their strongest features to me. Let's do that for just the control. I don't know if they've got something else you're referring to. Like, yeah, I could make a doom stack of thunder barges, but that was insanely expensive. They all had crazy upkeep. Let's see. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the outpost. Okay. Just hold on to that. Alright. See what he does.
I will profit from your stupidity in coming here today.
She wants a peace treaty? Sure. I've already put smugglers docks under your cities. That's fine. Yes, let our war be a thing of the past and just ignore the criminal underground I installed in your territories. That's totally fine. Blue says the queen demanded pets. I hope the queen is a cat or dog. And not just a roommate named Queen, because then it's kind of weird. Oh. This is Trusty. Okay, so this is the guy I had chasing him. Alright. We definitely do not want to auto this. Alright. Let's see. So Trusty has a few levels on him. He's like, I don't know, 10 or something. Let's see if we can make some firing lines and deal with this. He does have a few guys with shields. Not a ton, though. He also has, I think these are siege machines, so those could be a problem. Dwarves can confederate, can establish trade routes. Every human likes them, no war with them. Every unit has very high armor, decent attack. Every unit has ranged, has access to siege weaponry. Not every, well, like, there's some melee-only units, but... yeah, they do have a lot. I'd say the biggest thing is they're slow as hell. Like, when you're sieging a Dwarven city, if you can get one guy on a horse past them, you can cap the city. Because they can't catch up. This is pretty rad. Okay, I think for this fight... Because of the hill, we can get our guys, like, up on the hill. And have the others, like, a little lower. And I think they'll be able to, like, shoot over each other's heads. Though there is that siege issue. I don't know. Should I do the normal chevrons? Hang on. I only get one shot at this, so I don't want to do a dumb idea and lose it all. I want to do dumb ideas and win it all.
backhands. Gunnery mob. Landslapper. Above deck.
Putting these guys up on the hill, hoping they can shoot over.
Undead.
And these guys kind of similar. Alright, let's see what happens.
Fleet Admiral! Onwards! Onwards! Moving!
Ah, their siege can hit me from there.
Pirate of the Undead!
That's not good. So if they just sit back and shoot. Okay, if I go poke at them, can they catch me?
Admiral! Shamble on!
Let me try to bait them out. Actually, wait, this is stupid. Use the wolves. If he leaves, then their morale will go down, and then they'll just kill themselves or something. I mean, honestly, they're missing enough shots that I can just let... They're almost halfway out of ammo. So I might can just wait that out and then heal these guys with a bit of mana. They're under 50% ammunition. Speed 38, they can't outrun you. Yeah, but their speed is 33. Apparently the elves are slower than undead with broken legs. Fast for an elf. Undead don't get tired. Yeah, they do. They just, and when they do, they kill themselves. They get tired of living. Like, meh. Alright, yo, we just, congratulations, zombie pirate gunnery mob. You just tanked 3 artillery units worth of ammo. Well done. Alright, use the cooldown.
I'm here!
Oh, there was, when I hit the shanty, there was actually like a verse that was said. I hadn't noticed that before.
Above deck. On the way.
Alright, this guy does have armor-piercing melee, but he's anti-large. We'll see how he does. This guy is melee expert. I don't know if my level 8 wins against the level 1 melee expert. Throw a heal on these guys.
Orders, Fleet Master!
Gunnery mob. Soon. Up on deck. Go.
Alright, the wolves have chomped up most of those guys. I don't think they're coming back.
I'm here! Powers of the deep.
Alright, let's see if wolves versus high elf shielded archers can hold up. I don't know.
Fleet Admiral!
For example, like wolves versus dwarven gunners, the dwarves win, even in melee range.
Fight!
Dude, why are you three not firing? Oh, I see the problem. Throw a heal on the wolves.
Slaughter! Onwards! Lurching!
Yeah, the wolves are not able to handle these guys very well.
Pirates of the undead! Press gang 'em!
Okay. Change what we're doing here.
Admiral! Curse on you! Ahoy!
The enemy leader is losing a lot of morale. Okay. Alright, want to kill as much as I can, because this army will, like, live on the water. Trying to get these guys stabilized, but they're crumbling. All wolf units have the weak against armor trait. Not all. Like the Skaven, they've got the Wolfhounds don't have it, but the Poison Wolfhounds do have it. Like the Poison Wolfhounds are weak against armor, but the trade-off is they have poison. But then the normal Wolfhounds do not have weak against armor. And I'm pretty sure Khorne has some hounds that are not weak against armor. Like, they've got, like, some weak hounds and some good ones, and I think the good ones aren't. Definitely got to get this guy some better units so he can auto some of these when possible. It's pretty funny that we just tanked the artillery until they ran out of ammo. Queen is the most gorgeous little tortie you ever saw, at least when she lets you see her. When she lets you see her. You could hide your missile units in the trees, then come out when the melee lines clash. If I could hide them successfully, yeah. The wild hunt begins. Settlement raised. Enemy killed in battle. Rotting Promethean. We war with Taliesin.
All bones on deck.
Okay. Smuggler. Invocation.
Have at them.
Alright, nice. He got the remnants. Okay, so that is done. Send him back home. And this fella is coming over here for this problem, but it's going to take him a while to get there. Alright. Oh, bones.
Very good. Fight them.
It's going to attempt to hit this. Alright, siege. I just saw Wood Elven archers here. That's a surprise. Because this is owned by humans. I don't know if humans just get those, or if he got it through, like an outpost system. Alright, looks like we can auto it with both armies here. Pirate Cove.
What is your demand?
Rotting Promethean, Pirate Cove established. Alright, go into encampments. I do love that they can encamp after a full move. Not many factions can do that. Like, Malachi could do that, but none of Malachi's other people could do that. Let's get that. And go on account.
Yes, at once.
And replenish troops. Okay. Oh, Bones. Do you have the... wait, hold on. Yeah, he's got the carpenter still. I need to get the main building leveled up. We need 8 growth for that. Oh, we have to wait. Alright, so just do those for now. Can he... Yes, he can hire some stuff. I think he was missing a gunnery white, wasn't he?
Another victory.
Is he cunning? Disciplined? Ah, discipline's really good. Plus leadership to the whole army, which makes them less likely to kill themselves, and plus melee attack. Alright, so O-Bones, let's merge 2 of those. Robert Shorthands. Wow. Alright, you join that. Alright, Noctilus.
Ends justify means. Slaughter the lamb.
Wait, what? Why? What was that movement? That was so weird.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Okay, look at this. To hit this boat, he walks past it and wants to go all the way around and then do that. That is so freaking weird. Hello, Bird Tree. Welcome. Alright, Rich. Yeah, he's fine.
Blood and
It's +1 for Morngul Haunters. Hold on. What was the second army? Rich's army. It doesn't have any heroes at all.
it's mine. The sea brings death.
Oh, there's some interesting stuff in allied recruitment. There's Medusas. I've never gotten to use Medusas. I don't even know if those are good or not. Alright, let's get Johnny Sharp. And then Rich is going to disband
Yes, master.
1 unit. And then Johnny is going to join Rich's group. What's the special game tomorrow, Muck? Might be continuing... So, okay. Tomorrow on stream, I don't have a special game. Tomorrow, I am working on a video for a game that I'm doing a sponsored thing for. But I can't tell you guys about it until next week. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Tomorrow on stream, I might be continuing Disco Elysium. Okay, and then he needs 1 more slot open.
These are mine. Standing by.
And get a... I wish I could get another Vampire Fleet Captain. Gunnery Whites. Put him in Rich's army. Okay. Anything to upgrade? Not here. Lothern. Not sure there's anything that really helps. I could get the lighthouses thing, I suppose. Could upgrade the gates for the rare opportunity something comes in there and hits them. Pirate Cove. Oh, yeah, we didn't upgrade this cove. Prepare corruption in adjacent provinces. I think we just get more Smuggler's Coves. I thought I'd stream a video. I am doing a sponsored stream for them next week. So I'm doing a video for them tomorrow, which is scheduled to come out next week, and then I am doing a sponsored stream next week around the time of the video. So it's actually kind of weird for me. I'm going to play the game and do a first impressions video, and then restart the game for the sponsored stream. Kind of odd, but I'm all for it. Let's see. Okay, we are really close to this one. Really close to that one. And Count Noctilus could have taken out some of those enemy armies this turn if not for that really erratic movement that used up all those movement points. He's in the middle of like 4 enemy armies, but I'm just not nervous. He has all these stupid colossi.
Do you offer condemned slaves?
Oh, what's up? He wants me to join a war against... Wait, what? She just asked me for peace. No? Please don't cancel our agreements. Pestilence Scheme. Faction destroyed the Awakened. Oh, I think that's the undead pirates that start down here. If that's what I'm thinking of. Alright. Alright, Noxxi.
Minions, murder!
Alright, this guy is running. I'll lose the tunnels.
Wipe them out! All of them! They will pay us or die.
Alright, so killed his army, destroyed that city, made a cove. And... in camp. Dude, he's level 47. Okay, and now we're actually going to buff them. Weapon strength, spell resistance, and melee attack increased for Necrofax Colossuses.
I am waiting.
Only the damn dogs, yeah. There we go. Can I... Treasure hunt failed. Okay. Oh wow, that doesn't even use up the rest of your turn. You can just do that whenever. Yeah, so I think it's like right over here. He's got to move like 1 or 2 provinces to the west.
Your will.
Okay, so there's all of this movement over here that I scheduled. So let's see.
Ready.
What's he going for? Alright, so he was going to go here. He was going to go there. And he was going to go there. Alright.
I'll relay the order.
Oh, there's like a whole army there. Where did you guys come from? Oh god, it's the French. Oh. It says defeat now. Oh, look at this. The whole garrison is already respawned. Thank you, legendary difficulty. And then he's got all this here.
Retreat. Admiral.
Should I siege them to try to fight the army? Or just try to move on?
Let us raid.
Let me see that force again. That's a lot of cavalry. Get back to the water. I don't own any of the ports to the water. I would have to go like destroy the other port to get back in the water. I could possibly do it though.
We will feast. The dead will fight. Is it time?
Oh shoot, he's got that bug. He has to hit it and then leave because he's like trapped in their circle. Okay, there we go.
Agreed. Move.
XP farm.
Plunder this place. No stragglers.
I can't get back to the water this turn. I'm gonna have to sack it a freaking third time. At least if he comes over and fights me here, I'm by a weaker garrison. So there is something we can get out of this.
What is your demand? Standing by.
Okay, what do we got? Armor of Fortune.
All bones on deck.
Do we have some talismans? Let's combine these two. See what we get. Another Armor of Fortune. Potion of Healing, Potion of Toughness. Oh, we've got another. We got a few treasure maps.
Master.
That's 20% more movement range.
Let us raid.
Okay.
Go sail.
Wait, hold on. Does he have? No, I don't think he can. If I did Force March, I could get into the water. That might be worth it.
Another victory.
If I can't get both of them in the water, that's a colossal problem.
March, you dead girls.
Okay.
Not this officer. Pick your guts up. We'll weigh anchor. That is not what
He has the movement. It's just this guy's too fat.
The sea brings death.
That's really bad. So, shoot. So for those that don't know, when an army on land gets attacked, the other armies in water will not get pulled into the battle. So if this guy comes over and hits this guy, he has to fight it on his own.
What is your demand?
Which is really dumb.
We will feast. Move or get the lash. Don't stop. Get on with it. This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
This guy blocking him has no more movement.
Deckhands. We'll move.
This guy has movement, but he's getting blocked.
Next time, we'll weigh and.
What is this, turn 62? We might have to reload back to turn 61 if that happens the way I think it's gonna happen. That'll be really stupid if it does. Wait, attrition? What? Oh, is this guy pooping out chaos corruption?
Misguided.
Okay. You might have too much fun as fast as in stream time. What? Ah, crap.
Another victim.
We'll come back to that. I think the French are gonna kill Rich. And it's for the dumbest reason. I really hope they don't, but he's wide open to get hit right now. There it is. It says close defeat. They got a lot of horsemen. Okay, hold on a sec. Spearmen, polearm, man-at-arms, foot squires, pox arrows. Okay, the mounted yeoman archers and the pox arrow archers are literally the only range they've got. And then they've got this Heavens lady who has a few offensive spells. And then the main man. Man, I don't even have like... Okay, let's see. Last battle of the night. I don't know, I don't have the super long range. I got the cannons. But yeah, they are going to be charging in with stupid amounts of horses. Okay, here's the question. That right there, is that trees or rocks? Friday means you can 5 more minutes for at least another hour. It's true. See, again, Bluebell, target audience, you know. Just 5 more battles. Just 5 more battles. Okay, there's an interesting ridge right here. Hold on, where's the... Okay. Can they walk over that? The bats can go over that, but can the people go over that? No, they cannot. Okay, so... Alright, here's my thought, chat. Line up here, aiming that way. They have to come around. That's my thought. Now, they do have the one guy with the griffin. So... couple of cannons covering... A couple of these covering the cannons. Gotta have to get a hold of the lady fast. Yeah, we'll see. This is just welcome to the jungle. Some human shields over here. Now, they could do a really wide... Like, if it was a human player, they would come around, form up over here, and make a new line coming at me. Not just, you know, hit that corner really sharp. But we're counting on them being stupid. We'll see what happens. How fast is he with the crab mount? 45 speed. Blazing speed. Wonderful. Alright. Dude, if he surprises me and finds a way around, it's just muck me. You're just out of range. Okay, there we go. We just got some hits in. Good hits. That was the heavens lady. Here comes the Pegasus Knights. Why are they hitting my bats? The Pegasus Knights are attacking my bats. Okay.
Pirates of the Undead! Got my shooter! Corpse crew!
Yeah, you guys turn. You guys turn. Most of the Pegasus Knights are down. So that's good.
Moving! I'm here!
Ready! Advancing!
What's that? Oh, that's the pox arrows.
Ice rebels!
Gunnery mob!
Football dead!
Gunnery mob! Move
it! Trying to save Haunter.
We serve. Surround.
Team magic! Slaughter!
Oh my god, that comet hit like 3 of my stacks. That was bad.
Shamble on! Fight!
Gunnery mob!
Lead Admiral!
Trying to get my guy's leadership aura over here. They're not making it easy for me though.
Onwards! Moving! Agreed! Shamble on! Finding targets! Orders, Fleet Master! Fleet Admiral! Press gang 'em!
Now! Soon!
Powder! Wake! Pancake!
Gunnery mob! Blood and salt!
Fleet Admiral! Pirates of the
I'm gonna say, I still think I have a chance, but I thought this was going to go better than it currently is. Bats stay on those guys until they leave. Alright, there's the mage lady.
Fleet Admiral! Smell her fear!
Wait. The cannon crews are not in their cannons right now. They got spooked.
It will be! Onwards! Good!
Gunnery mob!
Instructions! Dark Hex! Orders, Fleet Master! Always through! Fleet Admiral!
Alright, I got Haunter in the Pox Archers. Dude, we still got their Lord. Ugh.
Flintlock Prime!
At least ammunition's not a problem.
Gunnery mob!
Ow.
Fleet Admiral! Moving! Aye. I'm here! Blood lover! Need flesh! Ah.
Alright, some of these cannons are about to dissolve. I could... I'm so torn on that. Yeah, I was torn on that. I used a heal on them, and then they died. And now I don't have the heal. Alright, you guys hit this guy from different directions. Haunter, that target has a skull, come back.
Fleet Admiral! Shamble on!
The old lady is currently chasing my crap around. She's actually pushing him. Oh my god.
Onwards! Moving! Shamble on!
Oh, that was a really good crossfire.
Fleet Admiral! Ahoy! Onwards! Moving!
Come on, move!
Shamble on! It will be! Onwards! Moving! Shamble on! Fight!
Always crew.
Corpse crew! Go! Yes, Lord! Press gang 'em! We sir! Onwards!
Captain!
Fleet Admiral! Moving! Shamble on! Onwards! Moving! Pirates of the Undead! Shamble on! Gunnery wide! Orders, Fleet Master!
Gunnery mob!
Okay, I don't know if we... Dude, I was trying so hard to avoid fighting this guy with 2 armies, and we managed to do this with 1 army. I don't know if I can stop him. He is injured. Alright, I'm putting the bats on him. We'll just see what happens. I mean, he's got a freaking griffin still, though. Yeah, he's got 100 speed. The bats have 110. They need like 10 maps to be able to catch him. Okay. Alright. Yikes. Let's see what, if anything, we reanimate. If anything. $229 kills on the wizard lady. Yeah, the gun guy's certainly powerful if you can get them a good spot, but my god, it takes a lot of micromanagement to use them. Oh, we actually got back a handful of units. I'll do replenishment. Can we get them to the water? Standard discipline. Kingslayer. Cavalry is cheaper, and charge bonus plus 10.
Impressive and bloodthirsty minion.
Alright. Okay.
All bones on deck.
So for the 17th time. Take that out. It's not good.
Admiral.
Why is that taking so much movement from him? It should take a little, but not that much.
All bones on deck.
Okay.
Move. Ready.
Okay, well they got in the water that time.
3 sheets to the wind. All bones on deck.
Okay.
Loyalty like this is demanded.
Let's see. Is that a giant lobster? It's like a big hermit crab, as he said, yeah. Reduce upkeep.
Ship shape.
Sky.
All set.
Alright. Can we...
Is it time?
There are no undead units available to raise. Really? Alright. Alright, Count Noctilus.
Its justified means.
Floating pyramid. Knock, knock! I don't like this here. Go away. Map right. Post chance getting some magic items, campaign movement speed. That's pretty good. Torn Banner of Pilgrims. Frenzy. Okay. I think it's pretty cool how a lot of his ancillaries are like the map right, the ship's carpenter, the cook, you know, stuff like that. There's some neat stuff in here. Like, you ever tried Tactical Breach Wizards? No. No, I've not. Treasure hunt failed. Alright, so still a little bit left of me. Let's see. That guy's not an enemy. Okay, we were still trying to get... Why are we taking attrition damage? Alright, can we delete this guy? Like, get out of my house. Excuse you? Great. Hey, nice job. You moved closer to... Wait, what? What? That is not what I clicked on. Okay, dude, I was about to be... If I was out of movement, I was going to be so mad. Oh my gosh. Okay. You, like, walked past him? Faction destroyed. Okay.
I'll relay the order.
Alright, so now we got to get this city back right here. And now I'm willing to repair the stuff that he brought. Let's get the control building. Let's get that. Let's get that. Alright. Sounds like Squirrel with a Gun. Dude, I saw the trailer for Squirrel with a Gun. That looked like Goat Simulator. Like, it just seemed like on an equal level to that.
The sea brings death.
Just silliness for a few minutes until it gets bored. Until it gets, until you're bored of it, I mean.
Fallen deckhands.
Okay, this one already has Black Flag. Rotten Death. Let's see. Scarred Veteran. And... Deception.
What is your demand?
Utility Belts.
Orders. Corsair of the Night.
Training. Okay. 6-hour campaign. Squirrel with a Gun has a 6-hour campaign.
All bones on deck.
How do we increase? That increases the cap. Oh my god. I need more captains. Wait. That's crazy expensive. Hold on.
Let us raid.
Stupid carpenter. Cut the price in half. Alright, there we go. Much better. Okay. Let's see. Alright, everybody's already gone. Okay. Also done. I know! Yeah, I did like that strategy with the hill, where we had like the cannons at the foot of the hill and guns right above them so they could shoot down. It kind of felt like we were doing stadium seating, but with gun lines. It worked really well. I like that you could take advantage of three-dimensional terrain in this game like that. Like, you could have melee guys at the hill and clashing with another melee force, and you could have ranged guys up here shooting down over the heads of the first group. You know, the first group praying that the other group passed their archery test.
Yes, at once. Make yourselves at home. At last, we will feast.
Oh, it's Slaanesh corruption. There's a ton of Slaanesh corruption here. That's what's going on.
All in, deckhands.
Slaanesh, would you freaking chill?
All set. What is your demand?
Okay. So this guy...
Corsair of the Night.
Leveled. Get drowned dead so he can summon stuff. Can he recruit heroes now? Nope. No, he cannot. Not yet. Does he still have the carpenter? Yes. So that allows us to get gunnery white. That is that. Let's reduce upkeep. All the good stuff. And now we're broke. Okay. Alright, dude, we gotta see what that treasure is. Hang on. Hold on, chat. Calm down. Why can I not walk through here? Do I have to take this town in order to walk through that area? What? Is it because it's like the ruin is blocking an intersection? I didn't care about taking that town. Hold on. Treasure map. It's by Spectazuma.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Is it faster to take the town than walk around?
Dead march.
It's gonna be 2 turns either way. Alright, I guess we'll go this way. I'll try to search the treasure map here.
Find his prize.
Nope. Still a little bit too far north.
Boost these floating battlements. Quicker or perish.
Wait, what?
We march.
I go into force march and it says I have no more movement, but then I can go back into encampment. That's super weird. Okay. Oh, I'm curious. This one. Nope, not diplomacy. Not what I'm looking for. Objectives. For the long victory condition, we just need to muck up 30 more settlements and have 25,000 infamy. What are we at right now? 21,000. We're getting there. All right. Still having a blast with this overall. Oh man, I almost love this faction. I like the heroes. I like the deep magic, which I actually haven't gotten to use at all tonight. This guy is just busted. I think he's overpowered and needs a nerf, like straight up. This is the fact that you could do this on turn 30 is stupid. I like the smugglers' dens and stuff like that. Like, it's really cool. It's just, I feel like their units lose morale and kill themselves way too fast. Like, I'm okay with them being really fragile. I hate when I manage to save them, then they kill themselves. That's the part that drives me nuts. But I will save it here, and we'll pick back up from this point next time. Alright, Warhammer's got his hooks in them. Dude, I really enjoy it. Do you still hate their roster? Kinda, yeah. Like, it very much feels like, you know, you either gotta get really good positioning. Like, okay, here's the thing. I gotta be just as careful with the guns as I did on the dwarves. And I gotta, like, and I'm just as slow as I was with the dwarves. But I'm fragile. Still slow. Still got to deal with gun lines. But now we're frail. And my troops sometimes kill themselves. So, yeah. But I do love the really high amount of movement speed on the campaign map. I love the Smuggler's Den. That's a fun mechanic. Raised Dead is fun. I find most of their troops dull. Like, they've got, like, gunnery guy, hand gunnery guy, hand cannon gunnery guy. Like, they've just got, like, 4 different versions of guy with gun that stands in a line. You know, it's the Doomstack. The Doomstack, like, the thing with the Doomstack is I like the battles, and the Doomstack is so strong. I haven't ever done a battle with the Doomstack on manual. It's so strong, it just autos everything. So, it's crazy strong, and I think it shouldn't be that easy to make it. But, you know, I don't work for the balance team, of course. I'm just sharing my opinion. I just think it's pretty crazy that we were able to make an army that's never had to do another manual battle at turn 30. That feels like it's too much. All right. Chat, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Went over those Guild Wars 2 patch notes, which I need to make a video on. Disco Elysium was a lot of fun. I'm going to be doing that more tomorrow probably, and continued our campaign of Total War. I'm going to be wrapping it up here. Thank you guys for joining me. If you happen to be new, my name's Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. If you want to join us again, hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, here's links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you like my stuff, you'll probably like my videos. The best of the stuff goes over there. Be sure to sub to both of those. And lastly, a special thank you to the patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You are not prepared.
Oh.